you haven't, so you finished Star Trek, The Next Generation. You don't want to start DS9 yet? What's wrong?
I mean, we did DS9 very recently.
That's cool.
But I mean,
You gotta go through all the
I know.
all the Cisco stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, good seeing people grind.
What's the thing that's so bright? Like when he first comes on The Next Generation. Anyway, that was all live. I heard it.
We're not nerds.
Welcome everybody to the Top Left 2024 nomination stream. I've been so excited for this, and we kept trying to find a time when it would work, and tonight's that night. So excited for this, and you can't be playing my stream while Craig.
I paused it. I'm sorry.
He flirted it up.
It came up.
He flirted it up.
I ruined
Right.
it.
It's all right. It's all right. Anyway, here's. Oh my gosh, people! All right, in the description is a link. I'll put it in the chat here in a second. Where we all will be, where all the rules, everything that there is to know about Top Left is to be found, and you all get to participate tonight. So let me make it clear: you do not have to make a video. You can come on in person with your face on screen and nominate who you want to nominate. You can come on with a disembodied voice. You can just type in the chat, but you get one nomination. Hey, we got to get Rachie in here because last year I was looking at the list. She was nominated last year.
Yeah.
And this year.
Yeah, she's one of the best globe,
absolute rock star,
flat Earth debunkers that there is.
All right.
She's absolutely wrecking Flatzoid over and over and over. Gosh, it's quite hilarious.
Flatzoid. I mean, I know she's gonna be on Team Flatzoid with me. I know that.
Yeah.
But you know that there's so many to choose from. There's this guy.
I'm a moron.
Which I don't think anybody's going to bother nominating.
Yeah, well, we did ask him for a statement, and this is what he said.
Hi, my name is Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
Oh!
I mean, we knew.
Yeah, I mean, that was his voice. AI generated, but that was his voice. Somebody might choose this guy.
Santos' astrology and syncretism. He's from the devil.
Could be.
I did also ask him for a comment, and this is what he said.
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy, and I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come. The pigs look gorgeous, and cows are beautiful. I love the look of cows.
That's not how it works, Santos. Naughty Santos.
You know, I want to be a urinator.
All right, no, you can stop now.
Okay, all right. So
okay.
I'm masturbating.
Stop. Oh, Santos.
Jesus.
He sadly his channel was deleted. Even more sadly, he's back with 2 dumb channels. But the problem is none of that angry senile guy raging alone in his apartment of loneliness on the new channels yet. So I'm hoping. Anyway, so I've asked a few people to come in also, and but I don't know. Should we have Craig? Is there a feedback coming again?
Is there someone else here?
I hear a feedback again.
There's no feedback. Not for
I
me.
think it's you. It's all you. Anyway, would you like to start us off with your nomination?
Well, okay then. It's very, very simple this year. I'm going against the grain of my bread and butter because I am not nominating a flat earther for Top Left. Now, don't get me wrong. Flat earthers are the personification of the Dunning-Kruger effect. there is not a single flat earther that understands anything that they pretend to understand. Witzer is a prime example of this. He thinks he can debunk Einstein, but fails to understand absolutely anything about relativity. But I'm not nominating a flat earther. Instead, I'm nominating someone that is a flat earther by everything but name. Mindshock. Mindshock runs a YouTube channel where he pumps out dumpster fire rubbish videos about true crime documentaries, but every now and then pretends to be someone that understands logic, and does videos logically analyzing debates. Now, he has logically analyzed many flat earth debates and generally says that the flat earthers are bastions of logic and understanding, which instantly means that we all know he's a fucking idiot. And he covered one of my debates against the TikTok, mind flurf Caleb, and it was full of so much stupid that I actually did like 9 hours or worth of streams covering his stupid, and he managed to get up to 700 plus fallacies within those 9 hours. So I am absolutely nominating Mindshock, who I'm also convinced is just 3 hamsters in a trench coat.
There it is. There it is. I can't say I'm surprised, but I can say I don't support this. What are you thinking? He's not a flurf.
I understand. And that's why he is perfect for top left, because he's not a flurf, but also thinks that flurfs know what they're talking about.
Well,
and he may not be a flurf, but like flurfs, misunderstands everything about science, everything about logic, everything about the scientific method, has a series where he attempts to debunk everything about Einstein's relativity, without understanding anything about relativity, pretends to debunk the Eddington experiment of 1919, which showed the gravitational lensing of the light of coming from stars, by pointing to a paper written by someone who has a PhD in psychology, who basically says over and over how biased the experiment was without providing any evidence of the experiment being biased, and then misunderstanding the methodology and results. So yeah, he is the perfect example of top left. And he is a flat earther in everything but believing the earth is flat.
Why do you think he's not a flat earther, though?
Because he's said outright that he doesn't think the earth is flat. He is, however, a moon landing denier. He has tried to say how he thinks it could be geocentric.
Pump the brakes there for a second, Bucko. The I'm not a flat earther thing, we know, is something that flat earthers love to say when they know it's flat but just won't admit it.
He has said that he thinks it's a globe. He has specifically said that he's not a flat earther. But he's as close as to being a flat earther as you can get. He has all the science denial, the denial of everything that NASA's ever done. Obviously, they're all complete liars and charlatans, which he's proved over and over in his countless videos that get 300 views each. The only thing that he seems to not be a complete moron on is that he agrees that the earth is spherical in nature. Although, if you read his posts on X, there has been some leaning towards saying how some flat earth arguments are good. And I don't think it would be long with him hanging out with the flat earth crowd before he embraced flurfology in the full.
Flurfology. That gives it too much credibility to put ology at the end. How about flurfism?
Right? Flurfism,
yeah. Make it clear it's a religious thing. All right. Well,
yeah. So there we go. Mindshock for Top Left 2024. I will have a nomination video coming, but
a voting video.
A voting video. Sorry, but I've been a little bit incapacitated and kind of not really able to do anything recently. Pain levels through the roof, and then my arms decide to also give me pain because I'm embracing the robot body for long. Elon Musk, Neuralink, Let's look at what Musk is doing. He's got Neuralink. He's got his robot things. Put them together. Robot body. Boom. I'm all in.
Is it mind shook or mind shock?
Mind shock,
Okay.
but he is mind shook.
All right.
Possibly as an infant several times.
It's all right. It's been updated. So I'm gonna bring up so people can see a little bit of what we're what we're looking at here. This is the page. I have this page pinned. It's in the description of the video. Read along at your own leisure. But how it works is tonight is the nominations, which means we all nominate who we think should be voted upon, and then the best nominees are put forward. And I updated this. It's in the past it said only the top 5 nominees will progress to be contestants, but I changed it to whatever the judges feel. Because that's how we roll on this one. Also, this is a joke. Take it seriously at your own peril. Please be aware that cheating and bribery is allowed and encouraged. Craig, will you accept bribery to sway your votes?
Absolutely not. 100% paypal.me/FTFE.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. And for me, yeah, I'm on Cash App, preferably, or Bitcoin. Just let me know. But no, I mean, I wouldn't ever consider not allowing bribery. So,
Of course, as you know, someone that's obviously controlled and worships Satan, if you also get me the hearts of lots of firstborns and deposit them at your nearest Masonic temple, I will get the message. Thank you.
and now, unfortunately, Flurfs don't understand satire. That is satire. Oh my gosh. All right. The nominees are at this point. Mine's already in there. I just updated FTFE there. And Ross Perry is being nominated by the OG Kenji, who is my webmaster, and he will be showing up later to be collecting your nominations. Let's see, is he? Yeah, he says he's going to be on in a few minutes.
I think he's a good nomination, but he's only really had one bout of thing that I know of. So
he's had 4 appearances in the last 2-3 weeks.
Oh God, maybe I need to watch more of it. I don't want to.
No. You don't need to watch. Okay. So now I'm going to send a couple. I've invited a few people. What are you laughing at? You're going to have to read it.
Much Gun for $20 says, hold on, Mindshock decides to go after Craig just after Craig switches to Starlink. I don't want to scare you, but I think Mindshock may be the hamsters that used to run your internet. The squeaky voice gave them away. No, unfortunately, when I switched over to Starlink, I kind of forgot about the hamsters. And thing is, if you don't feed hamsters, well, let's just say that room smells quite a bit now.
All right, I'm sending out some invites. Don't feed the hamsters. Starts to smell bad.
Obviously, now my hamsters are the ones that you see on the outside of the SpaceX rockets.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, all right. So we've got Average Glober or Globe Man from TikTok. Let's see, it works in about 40 minutes. He's free right now, so get in here, buddy. I sent you the link on TikTok. I'm right now doing invites. But later we'll open it up to others. So I sent one to Dave McKeegan. I sent one to Industrial Nerd, who's the nominator of the reigning king CC. Are you ready? Are you ready for CC to no longer be top left champion?
He was a surprise. Nathan, please stop. Surprise winner, well deserved. And he's kept up the stupid. I have in my CC to debunk folder about 9 videos.
Oh yeah,
not that he requires debunking, of course. He just ask his wife, I guess.
All right, we've got Tyler.
Yo, what's going on?
Just a second. I'm gonna do something here.
Some of your YouTube black magic stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah. He needs to phone the Masonic Temple and ask for some extra credits to keep it going.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Makes sense.
All right.
You got the Lodge Master's number.
Here we go. All right.
My apologies. I didn't realize.
I adjusted your name there. All right. Now, Globe Man works on it a little bit, so I'm putting him right to the top here. And if you don't know Globe Man, introduce yourself quickly here.
Well, I'm on TikTok. I've been, I guess part of this for about 2 years. Just got started because of people like MC Toon, Globe Globeface. Just saw their videos, and somehow I guess that tipped me off to the fact that flat earthers actually exist.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm never going to forgive you for that one.
Yeah. All right, and well, if I will, because you are way too humble to do it, but if he makes some of the best videos, he does some excellent debating on TikTok. So if you're on TikTok, make sure you catch Globe Man.
Well, thank you.
So, all right, who is your nominee?
Well, without a doubt, it has to be, Caleb Kruger himself. I can't let that go. Outside of some of his, questionable topics, his flat Earth nonsense has done nothing but get worse. He really is. He's trying to dethrone his own flurf daddy, Witsit. That's what it is.
There.
Sorry.
Gotta get it right.
You're right the first time. Definitely the first time.
Yeah, one of the two.
All right, I have you down. Now I know there's going to be some others nominating him, but I think I asked you if maybe you would be the one to front the video making, or at least to help with it, if should there be some other people.
Yeah, it was what was it? Me and Bob the Science Guy were working in cahoots to try to figure something out, because he recently just had a run-in with Caleb that went exactly as you would expect, I suppose.
Yeah,
that was fantastic.
I think the police are still looking for Bob for that that unaliving that he did.
Yeah, it was good.
Out on the nasty basis, so it's okay.
The best part by far was the fact that Bob didn't really need to say anything. He just let Caleb, he handed him the shovel and told him to dig, and he did it.
Yeah.
My favorite part was when Caleb kept getting angry that Bob was shouting when Bob wasn't shouting.
Yeah, he talked just as calm as always.
Yeah, he kicked him out for freaking out when Bob didn't freak out. That was fantastic.
I think soon after that, he also ended up rage quitting his own live and ending it.
Oh yeah, his live chat were calling him a coward and an idiot. It was quite entertaining. Yeah.
Oh, I loved it. It was good.
All right, somebody sent me a Witsit meme. Let's see.
I don't have facepalm protection. Hold on.
Oh geez, where did I put that? I thought, all right, I'll have to find it. Anyway, so Globe Man, thank you for the nomination. I have sent a link to Bob, who will, I'm sure, come in here shortly and second the nomination.
Stringer News 1 says Witsit is a windless sail.
I think that might be giving him a bit much credit.
He's a something.
Globe Man, would you agree with the assessment that I always give, that Caleb is very much like Witsit, but with less intelligence and charm?
Yeah, I would say that Caleb basically is a younger version of Witsit. Before he got really good at preaching, flurf nonsense. Caleb's on his way, though. He's trying to dethrone him.
He's a bit busy, praising good old Adolf and pretending to be a sovereign citizen at the same time. I very much want to see a video of him getting his window busted out by a cop. That would be amazing.
So much. I would love to see him go full sob sit.
Well, he wasn't driving, okay? He was just in a vehicle transporting himself. It's totally different.
He was traveling, absolutely just traveling. It's his right.
Exactly. All right, well, I got to go get ready for work, but thanks for letting me up. I
All right.
appreciate it. And
Hey.
anyone who's here and listening, all right, if Caleb doesn't get top left, that's just an injustice. Okay, he's been working hard all year for it. Okay, all last year, even the year before, he tried, failed. Okay, but this year, I think
He's
he might
used
have
to
what it
failing,
takes.
though. It's his special skill.
That's what he
That's
does.
one thing he's good at is failing. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe that's a win for him. I guess we'll see.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right.
All right. I see that Ken G is here. So, Ken, I'll hand over the webmastering of that page to you. As people give their nominations, you can update. All right. Now, Dave McKeegan is sitting there,
Hello.
and it's midnight o'clock there in jolly old
yeah.
England. We're
Plus, Dave's probably quite tired because in the UK it was National Dave Day the other day. So, he probably had a big day.
Yeah, and I'm not a robot yet, so.
National Day.
Yeah.
You're not a robot. That's just what we programmed you to say.
That's exactly what a robot would say.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go with you next, so that because it looks like you're sleepy and it's past your bedtime, and you're gonna have to get your globe pillow and hug yourself to sleep after a little while here. So
Yeah.
what do you have to say for your nomination?
Well, first off, is my audio okay? I was messing around with the microphone. Is the levels okay? Everyone hearing me all right?
Sounds good to me. If anybody
Sound
at
good to
home
me.
has
That's
input,
all
let
right.
me know.
Last time I was on your stream, everyone was kicking off because they could hear me breathing. I don't want that again.
Well, you're not allowed to breathe. We didn't program you for that.
It's
No
fake.
breathing.
It was faked. Somebody programmed to breathe too loud.
So I was really struggling for who to nominate. Initially, I wanted to do Flatzoid, but somebody already called dibs on that one. But I really wanted to nominate Flatzoid to begin with, especially after he top left himself with the photo challenge that I gave him, where he was trying to find differences in identical photos that he himself had managed to duplicate. So that was pretty bloody special. Just today, I saw a video somebody did about Bev Try Thinking, who was saying that 8 inches per mile squared doesn't work because there's only 2 inches of drop after half a mile. So how does 2 and 2 equal 8? But
Well,
I really want
I
to
haven't
book
heard
the
that one.
trend, I really want to book the trend. The problem is, I heard this off one of Simon Dan's shorts. The issue is, I don't actually know who it is I'm nominating. I don't think they're a flat earther, but what they said in that short is that fucking stupid that even flat earthers would think it's stupid. So I can only refer to him as Spinach Guy because I don't actually know who it is. I asked Dan, he doesn't even know who it is either. It's somebody on Instagram. He couldn't find the video. I'd like to just send Toon the video and get him to play it so that everyone can see exactly why I am nominating him.
All right.
And I think it would be justified. So
I think with the power of the people watching, we right now have 400 people watching. So I think with
plus the
400
people on the moon base.
plus, yeah. I think we could maybe find Spinach Guy.
quite possibly. I had a look. It was the weirdest night hunting around Instagram, just searching for hashtag spinach and a hashtag quantum field spinach. And yeah, but I unfortunately couldn't find it. So if anybody can at least name who this guy is, please do. But for now, I can only refer to him as Spinach Guy. This is the only thing I've heard him say, but it is by far the stupidest thing I've ever heard anybody say. And I think personally, it's well worthy of top left.
Well, it's dumber than telling me that the moon was dug out of the Grand Canyon by giants and melted into quartz and put into sky to mock us of worshipping the sun. It's dumber than that, is what you're saying.
Well, maybe it's because he's talking about photographs and I'm a photographer that this just takes it another level. But yeah, I'd say it might even peak that one.
I can't wait to see this one.
That's something. Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I've sent it on Discord.
No, you didn't.
He's lying.
Yep. No, you didn't. In the meantime, I'll show Witsit at home here. It says, Mom, can we have Witsit? And then apparently that's Globey McGlobeface asking that, and then apparently I'm answering, I'm not a mom, saying no, we have Witsit at home, and then a picture of Witsit at home. It's Ross Perry.
It should be Caleb, but yeah. But my question about the meme is, why would anybody be asking for Witsit? What child would be going, Mum, I want Witsit? That child would be going back to the shop where you get your children from.
The photograph.
Okay, I got it now. Let's see. What is this? Is this Instagram?
No, so I pulled the short off Simon Dan's channel.
Okay, so I have to download it now. What are you doing to me?
Just send it to me and I can just play it.
No, I got it. It's coming. So, all right. Oh, I need to unpin you right for a moment.
Industrial Nerd, dance.
Wait.
There we go.
I'm not good at dancing.
Now dance. Now they can see you.
There we go.
Cheers.
It helps
Is
if
that
you make silly noises while you dance too.
That's just flopping incoherently is what I'm doing. Some people call that dancing. So
You were that guy on the dance floor, right?
I was. I tried to drink a little so it didn't seem as bad, but that was only to me, not to everybody else. So yes.
All right. I have Spinach Guy. All right. Are you ready? I have to say I've not seen this. So, all right, I'm ready. I hope. Hold on. All right, there we go.
Photograph the spinach. There's a download of spinach energy into me. This is how I receive my nutrients, by the way. So every day I'm working with natural foods or vitamins, and I'm downloading that energy, not the chemical, the energy of spinach into myself, into the quantum field. This is the new realm of nutrition, without chemicals, without pills, without protein shakes. I receive my nutrition through a photograph, through energy.
Oh my gosh. All right.
You could totally take Popeye the Sailor Man and just like blow that up. That is epic. That is epic.
Yeah, like I said, I don't even think he's a flat earther. I don't anything like that. But that's all I've seen of him, and he blows flat earthers out the water on the top left chart for me.
He looks a little like Jay Leno, though, right?
So I don't need to take my pre-workout before I go to the gym. I can just like look at a picture of it, or like, what's the science behind it? I want to know the mechanism, the limits. Can I just go to the shop and look at the pictures on the food and be like, yeah, I'm done for my week. That's it. Can you take a lot in and store it and use it bit by bit?
I want to know who this guy is. I have so many questions for him.
Me too, Dave. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So people, you have a task.
That's his dingo.
People at home, you have a task. Find Spinach Guy and get it to Dave McKeegan somehow.
I want Spinach Guy to come on and talk to me about this. I want him to explain.
All right, I need some Toon Shy to cover that.
I do have issues though, because I'm pretty sure there's chemicals in that printer ink. So it's not completely without chemicals.
Wait, hold on. I know I interrupted you because I didn't want people to hear the rest of the sentence. Just say the first about 4 words of that sentence.
Yeah, I can't remember now. What was I said? Yeah, I have problems. The problems I have with that. One of the problems is, yeah.
That's it.
There's lots of them.
Yep, that's it. Thank you. Fixed.
Dave,
okay.
Why would you?
That's great, Dave. That I got it. All right. We have to say, Craig, remember, we went over this. Every time we have to say a worthy contender.
A worthy contender.
There you go.
But hey, if the
all right, he gets.
So does it work?
Like, they think if you
can
just
I go
say
to
quantum,
the bank with a picture of money, would that work?
You just say quantum, and then you can do whatever you want. There's no responsibilities for making reality fit.
So this is, to give this a title, it would be quantum nutrition.
Ooh, all right. We've got Joseph Burke says that spinach guy is Tom Palladino.
Tom Palladino.
Remote scalar energy healing by, oh my gosh. That's totally it. Hold on a second.
Oh, awesome.
We found him.
There it is.
Scalar light therapy.
Scalar light. He's got a phone number. You know what?
Ooh.
Can we just call him right now?
Yes.
Do it.
Oh, I've got his LinkedIn page.
Hold on. I'm Oh my goodness. All right, hold on.
Oh Jesus, I've opened a can of worms here, haven't I?
You did. That's what this is all about.
But this stream is just now about finding this guy and talking to him because I've got fucking questions.
All right. So I've got his number there. It's on his website, right? So there it is. United States. All right. And
don't video call him, Craig. You'll sap all his energy, though.
All right. It's ringing.
No support agents are currently available to take your call. Please leave your
support
name.
Agent.
It's some sort of a voice.
He's not got fucking support agents.
It's a voice answering system thing. So hold on a second. All right. While we know who he is now, so it's not Spinach Guy, it's Tom Palladino Spinach Guy. All right. Industrial Nerd is here
now.
I
think we need to get Industrial Nerd to
How can I top Spinach Guy? I mean, I'm oh. All right. So I'll give you a hint. The person I'm nominating, I put in my last year's nomination video.
CC?
I'm sorry, voting video, not nomination video.
CC?
Right.
Yeah, but I put him in CC's video. Oh, I said him. Yes, they are in CC's video. What were in CC's video?
The only other person I remember in that video was CC's wife.
Yes, but the other person who believed that the earth was flat in his video.
Oh. I don't remember.
Bro, come on, Craig, bro, Toon, bro, Dave, bro, come on.
Look, I can barely remember what I did 3 hours ago.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I watched a year ago.
You're gonna have to help us out.
Come on, bro.
Oh, bro. That's Witsit. That's Witsit.
I got you, bro.
Oh, yes, but his brother.
Dipshit.
Last name Sanchez.
Bro.
Yes.
Robert Sanchez.
Yes.
Okay. Oh yes.
That was more painful than
Brother Sanchez.
I did have a 3-hour conversation with him and 4 of his friends about how they flew over the sun in a plane.
I remember that. Yes, that was brilliant. Yeah. That was brilliant.
No, it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was a stroke.
It was. Oh, all right. Where does Tom Palladino live? And what's his approximate age?
Bradenton, Florida.
Are you guessing?
No, it's what it says on his LinkedIn page.
Do we send his wife flowers or what do we do?
How old do you think he is?
Send him a photograph of flowers and he can download them.
Bradenton, Florida. Right? All right.
Apparently so. Contact info.
All right.
Oh, well, might have a Facebook page or something.
I have a phone number.
Do it.
To Verizon Wireless, the number you dialed has been changed.
No. No, that didn't work. Let's see.
Someone in the chat is from Bradenton. How do you say it?
You could swing by his house.
Just look for the energy vortex going into his.
Yeah.
Oh my! If he's getting this energy from a picture, what happens when he watches a movie? What if he watches like Endgame? Is he going to get the power of all the Infinity Stones?
I mean, I don't get one. Why cut out the middleman? Just put a piece of spinach on your head and have done with it. Or can he get a photograph of like himself as a child and make himself younger?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well,
if all you need is a picture, anything is possible.
Right. So, Industrial Nerds just nominated Brother Sanchez, and he would actually probably believe what this other guy, Spinach guy, is saying.
Totally.
Yeah. Because Brother Sanchez doesn't just say flat Earth stupidity, but he does like 10-hour streams about how numbers control your life and things like that. And there's an incredible amount of stupidity there.
So much dumb.
He's got some music too. Have you guys listened to Bro Sanchez's music?
Nope. All right, I'm making a phone call.
Ever since the rap
No
songs
support
by the
agents are currently available to take your call.
Oh my goodness. I'm finding a few phone numbers.
Where are you getting the numbers from?
I'm not saying.
No support agents are currently available to take your call.
Man, all right. All right. That again, that was my Skype number, which is in the UK. Maybe it's because of the UK-ness of it.
The UK-ness of it.
Yes, the UK-ness. UK-ness.
UK.
There's a
Can't call me that.
What do you mean?
All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna try this one again here, but from my Skype, or not my Skype, my Google Voice. So here we go.
No support agents are currently available to take your call.
No. All right. I don't think it's gonna work. I have a feeling that that he's so incredibly busy with his scalar light
spinach
and spinach.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's that. We've got his name. We've got the town he lives in. We've got his website. Now, I'm sure there's got to be more videos to find. There it is. Amazing stuff there, Dave. Love it. So if you're tired, you can go when you want. If those 14 Red Bulls you pounded before this stream kick in, then you can stay as long as you want.
And don't forget to eat your spinach.
Yeah. Well,
I just got a photograph of it.
Yeah, there's photographs of Red
That's
Bulls.
what we need, man.
Well, don't eat the photograph.
It's a Rubik's found an address. Send it to me, DM it to me, and I also have an address. I don't know if it doesn't matter. I don't need his address. I can't phone his address. I'm not about to drive to Bradenton, Florida today, so
I can send my carrier pigeon if you want to.
There you go. Yeah, a week from now or so, I might be on the way to Florida.
Right, everybody. I need to get going. I've got a 3-year-old who's waking up shouting me. I think I've done my job. I've come in, caused chaos, and time to head off now.
You broke me with that, actually.
Well, call it revenge for you getting me into flat Earth in the first place.
Yeah, I do deserve it. To be fair, I understand. I
Chaos. Spinach.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Battle Against Misinformation says hello to Dave McKeegan. FTFE, go boink yourself. Don't know what that means.
You're such a boinker.
Right. Take care, guys.
What the boink?
Thank you. We've got Bob the Science Guy joining us. which I have a feeling is going to be a second for a nomination that's already been placed, which is what you need.
Hey guys, how are y'all tonight?
Super.
Just
Good.
want to check this is a secure line, okay? You're not giving away your
Oh,
location.
I've got a
You are
nomination for
hiding,
you, all right. It's uploading for you.
Oh, the videos. Okay.
Does it have any spinach in it?
Oh my gosh.
Let me see. Am I still getting an echo? Not yet.
I don't
Not
hear an
yet.
echo. I don't know if do you hear me?
Yeah, I've got you.
Okay.
I had an echo
hear
on
me?
my end.
I got it. Okay.
Oh, I'm not.
Do you hear Craig?
Yeah.
Okay, that's too bad. Never mind. Sorry. What did that slip out? All right. So, you're going to link me the video? I don't know if he can hear me.
Bob.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and link you the video here in a
Okay.
minute.
Okay.
It sounds like he's on a delay.
Yeah, there's some, I think
Yeah, there's something going on here with the delay. I'm checking my audio setting.
he might be listening to the live stream on YouTube. I don't know.
Maybe let me see, let me make sure the. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Sorry about that. I had you up on one side and I was uploading on another channel on YouTube. Do y'all have me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And I've got Craig and I've got Mike.
Yeah.
And I got me, so everything's good and there's no echo. Life is good, my man. Life is good.
All right. It's a Rubik's. That is a UPS store address. That's just a P.O. box thing. So anyway, all right. You're going to send when it's done. All right.
Yeah, it should be done in just a couple of minutes.
Okay.
I actually did a collab on this one. And I had to get half of the thing in. It says it's got 4 minutes left.
Okay. All right.
But then I had to put it all together and I didn't get it until after the stream started. So I had to put it together real quick, but I think it turned out okay.
All right.
Should be ready for you in about 5 minutes.
Is Rachie kicking around here? Craig,
Rachie, are you here?
Can you
I
send
didn't
her?
see her. Usually she follows me.
Yeah.
Whatever stream I go and
Facebook.
she's there.
It's a problem.
God.
Yeah. Craig, can
It's good to have
can you
groupies.
message her?
I already have.
All right,
I've not had a response from her. I don't see her in the chat.
The Clarence AS2 says the winner of this year's Top Left should get a can of quantum spinach.
Yummers.
All right. While you're uploading your video, let me read a couple backlog here. I've got String News 1 says thank Titicaca. It's Top Left Thunes Day. Thank you for that. Icy Spin says vote Ross for the tippy top of Mount Stupid. So I'll take that as your nomination. So OG Kenji, the OG means original gangster. If you're not hip with the times like I am,
Gangster.
so Icy
I'm
Spin.
a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
Who brought him in?
I don't know.
Icy Spin votes
I thought
for
I heard
Ross
water
Perry.
running somewhere.
Somebody passing water. Donald Trump's 116 indictments says Hail Sagan and has a metal hand. Oh, this kind of metal hand.
Me right now.
Yeah, you can't do that. Ha ha! FTFE says FTFC screws it up at the start. Yep.
Yeah, Bob, hold on. You're a doctor, right? Why didn't you warn me about going to the gym giving you tendonitis?
Oh, that's how you're saying you got that?
That's how
That's
he
your story. you're
got
sticking
that.
to
That's
it?
why I had to
Sticking
put them
to.
on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Craig, don't do that. You'll get tendonitis.
You could have told me that, man. It's painful.
You also might go blind.
I could have, but
So
deserved it, man.
Nerical says Hail Sagan and hello MC Toon and FTFE. Craig, underneath there are, hey, hold up one of those. Hold up. And now with the other, just the fit, can you pull it back to see? Just so we can see inside underneath one of the, oh, I see, you shaved the hair off. Stringer News 1 says Thune's night is the night at the Temple of Tune. Icy Spin says, I nominate I'm a student, least creative tactic. And again is Ross Perry. But Icy Spin, you only get one nomination. Just one. Unless that was
Mike,
your bribe.
you should have my link on Facebook.
Okay.
You've got my link.
I see.
So anytime you're ready.
All right, I'll pop it over here into this one here.
Well, hi everyone. This is
all right. And we'll go from Bob the Science Guy to Bob the Science Guy on screen. Look at that. Okay. Here comes...
Well, not that guy. Stand
Bob
in.
the Science Guy. And today I'm offering my top left nomination for TikTok's Caleb. But before I go over my pearls of wisdom, I'd like to turn the show over to Average Glober, one of my fellow TikTok creators. Average, take it away.
So the question is the Earth a spinning water ball that goes 500,000 miles an hour through space while player sits in the exact same spot, or is it a level topographical plane that could possibly go on forever?
I don't know if Caleb is trying to make the world's longest game show title, or if he's shooting for top left, but either way, he's doing a pretty good job so far.
Selenalian eclipses. So during a Selenalian eclipse, which is a lunar eclipse where we have to believe we're in between the sun and the moon, and the Earth's actually casting a shadow onto the moon, you can see here during some of the Selenalian eclipses, we're seeing the shadow start from the top and go to the bottom.
While refraction is a hard concept to understand, you don't get a pass on this, Caleb, because this has been recreated inside of Globy McGlobeface's house for you to view. And keep in mind, this is something that you can easily recreate. As you can see, all the equipment is on screen, and it takes maybe 10 minutes to figure it out.
Let's keep going. Long distance photography completely destroys the globe, completely just wrecks it. There's no way that anybody can say that this is just perfectly modeled on a CGI model or whatever they want to say. There is 6 miles of missing curvature between these 2 points. These peaks are at like the most, I can't remember the exact height of these 2 mountains, but I did the math before.
Then he proceeds to not show us any math whatsoever. It's almost like he didn't even do it. Who would have guessed? And for anyone who does want to check this 275-mile photo, it's currently in the Guinness World Record book. The person who took the photo was 9,272 feet above the surface, and he was shooting to a peak with an elevation of 12,740 feet. With standard refractive conditions, you should still be able to see over 1,000 feet of this mountain.
Sorry, Globers, we are just seeing way too far. Keep in mind, you have to believe that this is some magical looming effect, making the Earth appear as if it's flat. You aren't actually seeing these mountains. They are being refracted perfectly to the horizon.
If they're being refracted perfectly to the horizon, then why exactly is there over 11,000 feet of that mountain hidden?
So this is going to come up a lot in this debate. There's going to be things said like refraction, when nobody's going to have any specificity of what kind of refraction is going on. You can invoke 7/6R, but you still have to invoke the radius of the Earth, which is assuming that we know the center of the Earth, and we've only dug about 7 miles down, which is, in my mind, insane.
Now, I could continue this, but in just under 2.5 minutes, we already have Caleb saying 10 things that are absolutely demonstrably wrong. And even with those things being demonstrably wrong, he still has an insane amount of confidence in his flat earth nonsense. Caleb truly embodies everything it takes to be Dunning-Kruger. And for him not to be at the top left of that chart would just be an injustice.
Well, thank you, Average Glober. Well, now I'm going to go ahead and highlight one of the dumbest conversations I have ever had with a flat earther. Take it away, Caleb.
How far should we see from a 6-foot observer height on a ball without...
About 3 miles. That's where the horizon will be. However,
hold on. We're seeing 1 foot, 9 miles.
Yeah, those you see the helicopter pads there? They're over 90 feet above the water. Why wouldn't you
think these are helicopter pads, Bob?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
these are oil rigs, dude.
You see the helipads on the oil rigs.
You think they're helicopter pads? Oh my gosh. How long have you been in this debate?
5 years, and they're helipads because they're actually FAA designated helipads. That's
These
how
are
they get
oil rigs, Bob.
I understand that, but there's helipads on top of them. And those
Okay,
helipads are 90 feet
they're not
above the
called
water.
helipads. They're called oil rigs. So fix
Can
the
an oil
terminology.
rig have a helipad on it, Caleb?
Possibly, but we don't
Okay,
address them
these
as
do.
helipads. They're called oil rigs.
These do have helipads on them, and they are 90 feet above the water. Why wouldn't you see those from 8 miles?
Because we're only supposed to be seeing 3 miles
That's-
from a 6-foot observer height.
That's to the horizon. Yes, folks, that's right. Any object that is beyond the geometric horizon apparently is supposed to vanish, per Caleb. This stuff writes itself.
Like from the top up, it just gone. It just instantly disappears as soon as it goes beyond the horizon. Magic, right? It's incredible.
Everything has to be gone, right?
Yeah, but you have to remember, Bob, this coming from the guy that, when I debated, his only evidence was from a satire article.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah.
First rule of Flurf.
Which he didn't just present once, he presented twice.
Yep.
And he doubled down
because Flurfs never learn.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah.
They need more spinach to learn.
Yep. Flurfs are simply incapable of learning things that are inviolate, that counter their little worldview. So you guys like my little sculpture back here? Do you recognize my friend over my shoulder here?
Sleeping Warrior.
Yeah. I have the twin here.
Yep. Nice. I have the same one.
Wait, where do you guys get those?
He's making me one.
Give me the link. Give me the merch link.
They're only available in the gift store on the NASA moon base.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep. Got to be on the NASA moon base. Yeah, I've got one coming for QE.
Oh my goodness.
They've been working on that for a while.
I had a good conversation with Caleb on X for quite a while about him saying how gravity is just a theory and that just debunks gravity because it's just a theory. You know, I spent a good amount of time explaining to him the difference between scientific theory and the colloquial usage of the word theory. And his entire rebuttal was, "I'm retarded. I'm a mental midget. Ha ha ha." That was it. So he isn't smart. In fact, he's the opposite.
And how many times have they been taught the difference between a theory and a scientific theory?
By me and you alone, Bob, I would say at least 500 times.
Yep.
But their echo chamber tells them otherwise, so they ignore it.
Yeah. So the example I like to give, right, which is it's a really, I think, simple example is, right, so when I did my HNC in popular music, part of that course was music theory. Okay, so I studied music theory. Music theory is a thing. When I went and got my driving license, I had to do a driving theory test. So does that mean that both music and driving are theories? No.
They aren't? You mean
I theoretically drive sometimes
and play music?
They don't even exist then, right?
No, they're not real things. They're just theories, guys.
They're just not a thing, man. They're not a thing. They're just a theory. God.
Yeah.
Where do they find? Our answer, of course, is where do they find these guys? Well, obviously the internet. That's how they find each other and just feed off of the derp. You know?
Yeah. The internet allowed all the village idiots to connect.
Yes, and network. And now they have a union, I think.
And they deny the science behind the technology that they used to, do that, literally. And it always makes me laugh a lot, Bob, right now, because my internet is now powered by our overlord Elon Musk, as I have Starlink. So whenever I speak to a flat earther, I'm literally talking to them from space. But it doesn't exist, right?
Right.
Dude,
does that mean
Scotty Storm? Greg? You know Scotty Storm?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
His internet now is through satellite. His internet.
Yeah, oh God. Well, we're trying to get him into the 21st century now. If we could just get him to wear a shirt, that would be good.
Scotty Storm messages me every now and then on Discord.
Yep.
And it'll be like 8 months between messages, and it just go, "Hey," and then not message me again for another 4 months or something.
Yep. Or
it's like having a conversation.
I'm ready to debate right now. Let's go right now. Like,
yeah.
Do You don't know what
Dude,
time
it's 5 in the morning.
I'm like, can we schedule it? No, he can't schedule it. He's too irresponsible. Oh, all right.
Well,
let me.
he is not the half-naked Australian I want to talk to at that hour of the morning.
No. But Caleb is a most worthwhile nomination.
A worthy contender.
Absolutely. Worthy contender indeed.
Added. It's been added to the list.
Well,
there.
considering
to back up my nomination
considering I'm blocked, you know, after I've got him blocked because of his threats and his Aryan politics.
Oh, tell us about the threats.
I'm not.
I did hear about this. In what form did the threats take? Could you?
Well, being a really fair guy, there's no purpose of me debating Caleb again because I kind of, I frog marched him into the walls repeatedly in the 15 minutes I had with him. But he got a hold of me and asked if he could have another debate on modern day debate. I go, oh, okay, not a problem. I went ahead and started preparing some stuff for it. And then he started sending me messages that he was going to dox me and release my personal information on the internet and this, that, and the other thing. And apparently that's his debate technique, is to, release people's personal information, their full names and everything. You guys all know who I am.
Yeah.
But you're part of a specific crew that know who I am.
Yeah, you were created in the same
not,
film as the rest of us. So, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it's not, if I wanted my regular name out there, I'd just put my name out. But instead of being Bob the Science Guy. But, I've got a family and I've got kids and I got a dog and a couple of cats and, I've been threatened on the internet before.
Yeah, Caleb should definitely be careful because, his information is not hard to find. Not that doxing is the thing that I or anyone else should ever do. But if Caleb
why would I ever do something like that?
Very aware that his job, where he lives, his recent tax bills are all very well known to people in my Discord server. Not that I would anyone to ever dox anyone. Just don't dox.
Well, the bottom line is I had, the problem is these people think that they're anonymous, and sometimes all you have to do is just send them an image of their front door and they get the message, But no, so he threatened to dox me, and I said, okay, well, piss on you. This is going to TikTok legal, and you, sir, are blocked. I was already preparing to do it. I was getting a presentation together. And then he just, the petulant child that he is, decided to go on out and do stupid things on the internet, most of which have been forwarded to me for action. And that's why he doesn't get another one for me. Mike had his issue the other day, and I don't share a stream with people that are Yahtzee sympathizers and think doxing is an appropriate debate strategy. So he doesn't get another shot. I was going to give him one at fairness. Besides, I wanted to beat up on him a little while longer, but he doesn't get another shot. So I took care of Witsit, and and I took care of Witsit instead of Caleb.
Yep.
And and that was sufficient for me. And anybody else out there that wants to give me a try, here I am. Let's do it.
Caleb is interesting.
I'm sure Michael,
he's making excuses.
I'm sure Mike or Craig will moderate for us. Or we go to modern day debate, wherever you want to go.
Caleb
if you think you got some game, bring it.
Not debating people, because Caleb is either blocking people that want to debate him, doing things like that with you, which was clearly just to avoid the debate because he knew it would happen when he acted like that. Or in the case of me, he won't debate me because I called him racist. I don't know why I would call him racist when he's the things he says on X are clearly not racist in the slightest. And guys, he knows a black person. He can't be racist.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, he really got humiliated in front of 1,300 people in his own audience. 700 of which immediately followed me. But and that was quite a blow to his little ego. I don't think he realized who he was talking to.
He's really not been doing much lately. He's not been posting many TikTok videos. He's
I
not
wonder
been,
why.
Well, ever since debating me, then debating Ozian, and debating you, it's almost like his confidence has evaporated slightly. Almost like there's a bit of anxiety about coming online and seeing the responses. Not like that was my plan in this.
Yep. You know, I don't mind talking to people like Witsit. You know, he's not really toxic for the most part. He can be, but generally isn't toxic with me. You know, I don't mind having a chat with a non-toxic person, but you know, a little toxic, petulant child like that, yeah, it's no upside for me.
Witsit's another person that's avoiding debate of me. He says he won't debate me because I'm too dishonest. Well, because I present everything to the globe, I guess.
That's
I'm
an
a liar.
obvious avoidance tactic.
Yeah.
That's okay. I guess he didn't think I was that bad because he didn't leave as soon as I showed up on Parker's channel. I saw him there, and he had sent some minions trying to get a debate going with me. So when I saw him there, I just popped in and we had at it. It was fun. Put out the last part of that today over on TikTok. Well, in any event, thank you very much, guys. I'm going to kind of pass off into the quiet zone here.
All right.
You want me to just pop off now, Mike, or do you want me to just kind of hang out and be quiet?
Whatever you want, Bob.
All right, I'll hang out. I want to watch another one or two.
As Craig is fond of saying, you are the only real person here at the moment. Being that
the only one with that level of education. That's right. Yep. You don't get you're not a real person unless you've got a PhD or equivalent.
No, it's okay. Is that the rule?
Yes.
According to
PhD, Tony made it very clear that's the rule. Yeah, you're not a real person unless you've got a PhD or equivalent.
Well, I'm going to be an Ubermensch here pretty quick because I'm going to I'm getting ready to start doing some master's work. So I'll have a trifecta. I'll have a bachelor's, a master's, and a doctorate when I'm done with this. And then I'm going to become the high school teacher that nightmares are made
you're
of.
like going to be what 1 2/3 of a person. That's amazing.
Ooh.
PhD Tony said I'm quarter.
Well, I got to bring up the average.
So. Yeah, no, find me a flat earther with a degree that isn't in eating crayons.
A STEM degree is probably more appropriate.
Did GEDs count?
No.
That's just a flat earther's attempt at doing the alphabet. Debatable D says, does a bachelor's count towards like half a person? No, according to PhD Tony, I've got 2 bachelors and I'm a quarter of a person. So I guess a bachelor's is 1/8 of a person. I'm not sure.
Hang on, let me check that math real quick. Yep, you're right.
There we go. And we got to believe him. He's the only real person here.
All right. So I have, there we go. I sent off a link. Okay. So if you are in the chat and you want to come on and put your face up on the screen here and pitch your idea for who should be top left, then DM me and I will get you the link, or DM Craig and he can get it to you, or Industrial Nerd, DM him. I'm waving to you, Industrial Nerd.
Run down the nominations so far.
Oh. Sorry, I was reading and then I was listening. And
there you go. All right, what was that, Craig?
Should we run down the nominations so far?
That's a good idea. All right, let's see. I'm going to put this up first. This came from who? Mr. E-Man said that there's a satellite dish here. I don't see it on the screen, but a satellite dish has been pointing at a geosynchronous satellite for 30 years. So maybe if I go to Street View, we can see. I don't see it though. I don't know where it is.
See, satellites don't exist.
Yeah. When I was in Anchorage, Alaska, it was something because it's 15 degrees north of here, and all satellite dishes here are at a 45-degree angle. That's what I'm used to seeing.
Crazy. Yeah.
But up there, they're all about, well, it's 60 degrees north latitude. So it's at a 30-degree angle. It is quite a significant difference. So, all right, I couldn't find it. So here is the nominees as they sit today. Flatzoid, me. I'm the only one so far. Mind Shock, FTFE. Witsit, your name here. Nobody yet. Bev, nobody. I left a few from last year as placeholders. We got Caleb. We got Globe Man and Bob the Science Guy. We got Ross Perry, has been nominated by the OG Ken G. Mikey Smith, I didn't want him to feel left out, so he's been nominated by himself. Monochromatic Light Source messaged me earlier today, said cannot be awake at the time, but wants to back Arwen. Tom Palladino is been nominated by Dave McKeegan, and Bro Sanchez by Industrial.
Bro.
So there you go. We will, I know we don't want to overwhelm Ken G. Ken's in the chat. So if you have a nomination and you just want to let him know, tag him, and he can hopefully capture them without getting completely inundated.
Okay. Yep. Right. So I've contacted Arwen about being nominated, and he's got a quick comment. Arwen?
And I still don't have a freaking 1,000 subscribers. What the hell's going on?
Thank you, Arwen, for that. Yep, he's very happy to be nominated.
Oh, that's too bad.
He's the good one, though. He's the good one. I could do a lot with him, but
MK Ultra, is Marissa a potential candidate?
Oh my God, yes.
Oh my God.
Do it, MK, do it.
It's been like she had 2 appearances. That was it. It's like a one-hit wonder, you know. PhD Tony, I sent you the link if you wanted to come on screen. I got a couple message requests here. Desert File. There we go. We've got. There's that.
Man, I wish good old JM was still making stupid.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, it doesn't feel right if he's not, if they're not currently making content.
I know. It's a shame because God, he was dumb, and very, very top left. In fact, he would very easily win top left, I think.
Oh yeah. He's already the recipient of a similar award. All right, we've got OG Ken G up here to pitch his contender.
Hey, you guys can see them up here in space, right?
You're definitely in space.
Yeah. Well, yeah, up here, up here. But
are you on one of my satellites?
I'm trying to get there, but unfortunately,
This is why my internet's not working, because you're like holding on to one of my satellites or something.
I got my oven mitt ready.
Yep. Keep them ready. Keep the oven mitts handy.
Yeah. So I just wanted to make the formal nomination that Ross Perry, Real Offended.
Are you on one of my satellites?
After that whole thing with the
my internet's not working. You're like,
that just went haywire.
We had some feedback from Desert File there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that that whole debate thing that went haywire. Ross got my nomination right off the bat.
Oh yeah.
Ross Perry.
What was that? Your mic's not working. What'd you say?
What's that?
I said your mic's not working. What did you say?
Hold on.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke. Ross joke. I'm sorry. It is.
I
I can actually hear you.
No,
that was sorry.
I wear hearing aids. I was listening earlier in my hearing aids to the live stream, but when I come on Zoom, it went through my computer's speakers. So
okay, gotcha. I'll shut up now.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna step out, guys.
All right.
Great, thanks.
Just kidding.
We've got Tiny Captain is seconding Flatzoid. But in the meantime, we have been joined by a second 100% real person, PhD Tony.
Greetings,
along with both Desert File and MK Ultra.
Whoop whoop woo!
Oh, that's exciting.
It is. All right, let's go with Desert File.
I want to nominate an entire political party.
An entire political party.
And if I'm not allowed to do that, maybe just Florida.
That's a worthy contender.
Florida.
You get both Brian Leak and Whitsitt in there.
These
but
guys in
serious,
Florida.
Yeah, I apologize for sane Florida residents, if any.
There might be some.
No offense.
Yeah, I suppose.
I know it's probably de rigueur at the moment, but because Caleb is the only human on the planet that I actually want to punch in the face and maybe crotch punch, I wanted to second or third or fifth or 300th Caleb.
Caleb, all right.
He just creeps the bloody shit out of me. I mean, what other human being besides maybe, like the orange guy that was president here, can actually cram so many lies into 20 seconds? I was like, so Caleb, thank you very much. Yeah, instead of sending flowers to him if he wins, I have some dog shit that my puppy Lola, left just for him. So, yeah.
So
I appreciate it. I appreciate Caleb. The voice is like,
I find the voice also punchable.
Yeah, it's like drinking maybe 3 gallons of kaopectate to my intestines. So yeah.
Mixed with bile.
Yeah, with chocolate. Never mind.
Unsweetened chocolate. All right. A worthy contender.
So I appreciate you guys doing this nomination bit, and if I'm sure that if Caleb does not win, whoever does will be a worthy contender and a worthy recipient. Yeah. So
cheers.
I'll see you guys later.
All right. Thanks, Desert File.
I'll just hang out in the chat
All
for a
right.
while. Tom.
And we got
Desert File.
MK Ultra is hanging out here on screen even.
Hey.
I've tried a little bit of Hebrew with him, but it's terrible.
אני יכול כאילו לדבר עברית. I could also speak with a weird Israeli accent, but I'll just apologize and try this accent out, because that probably sounds a bit more normal. Sorry, Craig, if I'm butchering a British accent.
It's like an English person trying to do an Australian accent, so it's not bad.
I've been told it's not too terrible. I can move through a few. If I tried sounding, I can try sounding like an American, more like this. If that works better.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Whatever. So my nomination would be Marissa. The eyes. Yes, exactly. Yes, thank you. That's from the eyes. I must see the eyes again. Denying the rainbows. The magnetic center that was Africa, I think, was one, and she was looking for like water, responding to diamagnetics or something. And I'm still hoping that this might find her a mate, like a partner or something. If we put her face out there, she is very eligible. Yes, I think is the word.
Eligible, yeah, yeah. See, I think Iggy is the one.
I
for
like
her.
illegible better.
I'm sure there was a word somewhere in there. My English isn't that bad. I sent you a super chat, but since I'm on, I'll ask you now. I consider myself somewhat of a subject matter expert, but you mentioned something about eucanus. What exactly is?
You want to know?
You can skip reading that one, but yeah, I'll have to ask. So yeah, that was, and coming in the steps of Desert File, his religion. That wasn't so.
I tell you, Marissa is a worthy contender.
Yes, she very much is. I think my favorite denial was the rainbows. You can't see 3 rainbows.
Yeah,
3 rainbows. That's mainstream. It's from CNN. No, okay, here's 3 rainbows. No, that's still mainstream. Another 3 rainbows. No, that doesn't count.
Nothing
it was
counts.
amazing. Yeah. Somehow she denied.
And you're a mainstream, and you're a mainstream, and you're a mainstream.
Yes. And regarding Caleb, I found a way. I showed it to Toon of writing Caleb's name with 4 L's in a very specific graphical.
Yeah, kind of in a
presenting.
Yeah, they're all in a
L's.
different 90 degrees from each other.
Exactly. They refer to schmatzis or Yahtzees or whatever we're calling them nowadays. And Bob, I'm the guy so thank you for taking down the nasty anti-Semite on YouTube. As an Israeli and everything and a Jewish person, so that was good.
See this thing?
Mm-hmm.
This is what my stepdad wore when he was flying B-24s over.
Wow.
It had a lot of those things.
Wow. My family comes from.
My only regret was that I wasn't born in 1920, so I could have been there too.
Yeah, I hear you. My family, all of my family went through that, and like my whole life was. My grandfather would go like every birthday, every bar mitzvah, my wedding. He was like, "This is my grandchildren are basically my victory over those people," and yeah, so that was really appreciated, Bob.
Well, mine was nothing like that, but mine was nothing like that, but it sure was satisfying. You guys keep your heads down out there.
Yeah, we're having certain problems here. I'm fortunately very, very far away in the desert, in the south, so nothing happens here, except all the airplanes go over me. So I get.
Oh shoot, that's where I was going to put them actually. That's where I figured out the strategy right to begin with, and that was one of my ideas. Over there, a little spit of Red Sea over there. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm close. If anyone knows what the Machtesh is, Machtesh Ramon, which is like what the sea left behind him in the other desert, not the one with not the Judea desert, but the Negev, the desolation. So that's where I am, and thankfully it's very far away from any kind of fighting or missiles or anything. So. Unfortunate that way, guys. I'll let you go on with your great. I'm a bit starstruck, so I will be moving along.
I get like that whenever Industrial Nerd is on too.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. Well, I have a pet name for Industrial Nerd, which I will not be repeating. But hi there. One day, I'll find my way to New York someday.
Yes.
It will happen. I've never been to the States yet. That might happen someday. So, guys, thank you so much for everyone for doing what you do. I follow all of you, and you all rock. So, thank you so much. Have a great show. Nominate cool people. Greetings from the Holy Land, as I always say. Bye-bye, and it's 3:20 a.m., so top of the morning.
Shalom, my friend.
Shalom.
Pleasure seeing
Shalom,
you.
Anashim Tovim. Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom to you too. Bye-bye.
All right. So remember, if you want to get a nomination in, tag the OG Kenji in chat, and he'll add it for you to the list.
There's no point though, because we know Mindshock's winning, so I mean it's fine.
Bollocks.
But
Mindshock may have some. I'm not sure.
If you do want to come on screen and give a verbal or video nomination, then DM myself or Craig. Otherwise, you can just tag OG Kenji in the chat. But it's time. It's time to hear from PhD Tony.
Oh, hail Tony!
As much as I feel like everybody should actually be worshipping Clive Wells, who is destined to be our emperor as soon as he gets those satellite lasers working.
A good idea. Yes.
Pledge my allegiance live in advance.
I would like to say that we need another standard here to some extent, because in terms of the stupidest person who thought that they simply cannot be wrong about anything, the winner was Matthew Hakeem, that I debated and you almost debated, but I consider that to be contentless. Like that's just a delusional individual. A delusional and rather obnoxious individual. So we need to sort of steer away from him, I think, to somebody. I think he's been mentioned a couple of times tonight, but I really think that Iggy was one of the people who really needed really needs to be up there. His failure to understand the Pythagorean theorem, or to accept that anybody knew the Pythagorean theorem better than he did, was a sight to behold. Yes, and I'm going to say that on an objective level, I feel like Matthew Hakeem has this in the bag, but we're ruling out delusional participants, blatantly delusional participants, and in that sense, I feel like he qualifies.
A worthy contender. I wonder, should just in the name of matchmaking, do we want to include Iggy and Marissa in the same nomination?
Well, I think I feel that the term power couple and critical mass. You've created something there that could really catch fire. So but having said my piece, I should go get myself lunch. Thank you for having me on, Toon.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you, Tony.
And great to see you as ever, Bob. Just wanted to say a particular hi.
Thank you, Tony. It's always a joy to see you too. I really like your insights. I learn a lot from you.
Well, you were there at my first sort of YouTube appearance, and I remember you being you calming me down and sort of guiding the conversation very constructively. So it's always a pleasure to see you again. Reminds me of that. Okay, take care, everyone.
Bye, Tony.
So That we've already got a name for the power couple, Mariggy.
Mariggy. Ooh. Ooh.
Mariggy. Igrissa? Mariggy. Yeah, Mariggy works better.
Oh my gosh. That was from Platonic Cuddler.
Hey, Clive Wells says that I can have the place where France used to be when he's finished world domination.
Oh, that's nice. Does Clive want to come on? Or as what's her name? You know. Her, the what's her name? The one that beat you, Craig, in a debate.
Oh. It didn't happen. You don't know what you're talking about.
That yeah, that one. I forgot her name. Starts with an M.
Now I've forgotten her name as well because it didn't happen.
All right. Anyway, she calls him Sleevewells because the C gets an S sound for some reason. All right, I have a couple.
Marissa out of my head now.
Wait, how are we? Mallory. Thank you.
Mallory, there we go.
There it is.
I thought it was Mallory.
Mallory.
Not Mallory?
Mallory.
All right, I gotta read a couple things here. Peachy Tony, who was just on, thank you, Peachy Tony, says flat earthers think Matthew from Toon's last modern day debate is incredibly dumb. Some people think he is an undercover globey discrediting flat Earth. Fortunately, the flat earthers have, for the most part, shown a little bit of class by generally not supporting him and the types of things he said. But there have been a few. But I'll say that Alan from Space Audit specifically reached out to me to say how unhappy he was with Matthew. So props to Alan for that. If you're unaware, I was going to debate with Matthew Hakeem and Ross Perry on Modern Day Debate, and then right at the beginning, he made an accusation against me. Matthew Hakeem did.
Yeah.
About a child and having to do with pizza. If you put all that together yourself, so it goes to Latter-day Saints, who somebody had mentioned in the chat here. Latter-day Saints had been on a while ago with me. I played a video of a father and child doing an experiment in a garage, right? Making a rainbow inside. And Latter-day Saints saw it to be a child shackled in a basement. And so I was thinking about that today because then Matthew saw the same thing and accused me of that. And I was thinking about that today, like what kind of person sees a child participating with their father in a science experiment?
An asshole.
And then and goes to child shackled in basement. That's a sick person who probably never did anything like a science experiment with their father. It makes me sad because it tells a lot about their upbringing, right? But it shows how sick they are. So anyway, thank you for that super chat, PhD Tony. Icy Spin says moon landing denial is the gateway drug to flat Earth. That's true. It's on the way. Rachbot says mind shat for top left. There it is. There, Kenji Rachbot, seconds. Mind shock. There it is. We have a contender.
Mind shock's gonna win.
Let me give you one more here. Butch Gum says, hold on. Mind shock decides to go after Craig just after Craig switches to Starlink. I don't want to scare you, but I think that the mind shock may be the hamsters that used to run your internet.
No, that hamster's dead.
The squeaky voice that gave them away. Yep. Oh my goodness. Is Ramen Orweez serious? Says Kenji's asking, is Ramen Orweez? So Ramen, what's his, that's always commenting constantly, Craig, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, Remy.
No, not Remy.
Not Remy.
Ramen.
No, I don't know the name.
Ramen Ortiz.
Ramen Ortiz.
Anyway, yeah,
Ramen Ortiz.
What?
Never mind.
I don't know what you mean by it. Disregard, he said. Okay, I'm disregarding. Oh, geez. Desert File says Latter-day Saints lives near me. Oh, gross.
Oh, poor you.
Hey, Mike.
What's that?
Mike?
Yes.
Mike, I've got to run. So when I win, Craig knows my address for the check. Just send it to the same place you sent the slide rule there, Slick.
Yeah.
You've got to pay us for the appearance on this show.
Yeah.
It was 200 each for me and Toon, right?
Yeah.
Did Craig ever tell you that story?
What story?
I found a Fuller calculator in a secondhand shop in London, and I bought it. And then I said, okay, well, here's my address. Oh, we can't ship that to the United States. We don't ship out of the country. I go, shit, is Scotland in your country? And they go, sort of.
Almost.
And I said, almost. And I go, okay, I got a buddy in Scotland. You send it to him. And then I called up Craig and I said, hey, give these guys your address. you know what it cost to ship. And they sent it to Craig, and Craig sent it to me.
Oh.
It really helped me out a lot because I had no way of getting it out of that country.
Yeah.
What was it?
It's a Fuller calculator. It's the mother of all slide rules. It's
okay.
It's like an ancient one.
It's a big it's a 20-foot long slide rule with 5-digit precision.
Wow.
It's called a Fuller calculator. It looks
Okay.
like a rolling pin.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But Craig helped me out with that. So he sent it to me.
I just used
So it's kind of cool to send somebody. Yeah. It's kind of cool to send somebody $400 worth of stuff sight unseen, other than knowing them on the internet.
Yeah. Could just take it and run.
No, you
Could have
can't.
taken it and run.
Craig can't run.
All right.
Yeah. No, I could take it in pops slowly.
Oof.
Well, Craig, it could have been a peg.
Yeah. It could just slotted it in.
Yep, slaughter in. Well, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate the chance to have a chat with y'all tonight. I'll leave you to your other guests. Thank you very much. And let's go, Caleb.
All right. Thanks, Bob.
Thanks, Bob.
So, all right, yeah, it's Ramen Ortiz, who has been nominated by the account named Ramen or Wheeze. Genius.
That sounds fishy. What am I'm missing something here.
Oh, all right. So we're getting some good nominations here. So who else in the chat? What do you think? I mean, I'll read a few more of these super chats and see if we get a couple more here. Icy Spin says, Bob, define Euclidean geometry, from Caleb.
Do we see in Euclidean geometry or hyperbolic geometry? We see straight lines, Caleb.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
We did. Icy Spin says, no, I already read that. Mr. E-Man says, gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Mr. E-Man, for that very much. Delay is a new member at Newton. Thank you for that. We got Kango44 all the way from down in New Zealand says, please someone vote for Sleepy. Gravity is just a bit of refraction. I'll take that as a nomination. Kango44.
Yeah, he has said some good stuff. I mean, he also said that it's just the warping of the dome flexion or something as well. It was, I can't remember. It was pretty dumb.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. So Kenji Bucksod Buster says Brian's logic. There it is. So tag Ken to definitely get your nomination in. He's collecting them. I'm trying to read them, but I won't catch them all. Probably he'll do better because he's not currently running a live stream like I am too. And I gotta babysit Craig, you know. Janusz Takas says that stuff's dingo.
It's dingo. It's even a Dirt League reference.
All right, here's a nomination for Brian Leakey from West Side Girl Reacts. In a super chat, a member super chat says Brian Leakey better be nominated. There it is. There's the nomination.
What's he done this year that's in the past year that's worthy of nomination?
Brian Leakey, he still goes on about spherical triangles and not understanding how they work. In videos.
Oh, remember they don't exist, do they? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because he took a globe and he put pegs on it, you know, sticks or whatever, using Play-Doh or something, and then connected those three triangles have 3 points with strings, and they're like, oh, that's 180 degrees. Like, yes, it is, but that's not a spherical triangle. A spherical triangle is measured perpendicular to the surface, and all of those were tilted wrong. So they didn't get that.
So a triangle with sides 1, 1, and 1. What are the angles?
5.
Are we talking a right triangle? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pull up a triangle calculator.
Yeah, either you're wrong or this is wrong.
My calculator's wrong.
All right. The Rocket Couch says he's got a point. A small I email spinach to people all the time, and they block me, which I assume means they're full and satisfied. Hashtag research weenie earth. This is a good one.
No, Toon, do you deal with that a lot? Like working with spam spinach emails in your line of email work?
I have seen more spam emails than you know. There's a short list of people that have in the world that have seen more than me.
But now, was there spinach in those spam
none.
emails?
No, never seen a spam email with spinach or selling pictures of spinach. But I see Spin wonders what happens if I download a picture of Viagra.
2 secs, just going to print it off.
I didn't know that was a problem for you, Craig. Shh. That's the last thing I need. I don't know either. Anyway, Danel says, in today's CC video, he said he didn't waste any money on Valentine's Day yesterday.
I was so going to put one of his wife comments in there and be like, yeah, I should have got her flowers, you know. I gotta, back off.
Think about that. Is in the last year, she's received flowers from how many people?
Not her husband. Could you imagine
chocolates?
Like, you imagine Cece's wife just looking around. Oh, that person's husband's a doctor. That person's husband's an engineer. That person's husband is a successful whatever in society. And then she just looks at her husband.
But he's the reigning king. She can proudly say, "My husband is the reigning king of Top Left."
2023.
That is a
hold on. I have something that shows it.
Yeah,
that's
forever.
Hold on, the light's in the way. Look at that for Evs. Memorialized.
That never goes away. I mean, there can be one accomplishment on his tombstone now.
Top Left 2023. Oh, achievements, you know.
Oh, when tell you what, Industrial Nerd, when he does kick the bucket here and long life.
Yeah.
In like 2.5 years or so. You can go to his tombstone and you can add. Just bring your chisel and a hammer.
I'm gonna bring I'll leave this right by his tomb, his grave, wherever he gets put, and I'll put flowers in it. And
speaking of CC, how come you're not wearing the CC hair?
I don't know where I put it.
What did it walk away?
I took it down.
Has the same problem.
I know, right?
It came to life and walked away.
Well, once I got on this whole Bro Sanchez kick, I'm like, all right, I got to clean up and start thinking. And then I started taking notes, and I'm all over the place mentally and physically. So yes. So yes. Next time, maybe.
Hi, try thinking. No, you're not getting nominated. You're not worthy.
He's here.
Who here lives with a convicted criminal? Well, I guess my wife does because I beat up my neighbor after he stole her bike. But that's not really an issue.
That was great. I remember that.
I know. Try thinking tries to keep pointing out how I'm such a horrible, horrific person because I defended my home and wife.
Who here is so stupid? Right? They think the Earth is flat and is so ashamed of thinking that the Earth is flat that they will deny that they think the Earth is flat, even though every night they go to bed and hug their Gleason map pillow to sleep.
You try thinking. He's talking about you. I know you're too dumb to understand these kind of soft references, but he was talking about you. Okay.
Oh, we'll try this. So this is a pear. It's an apple. It's an apple.
You asked for a nomination, so you don't get one. Because, and let's be clear about this. Fuck you.
There you go. MK Ultra, who was just on, said, I'm somewhat a subject matter expert, but I've never heard of a yuck anus.
Stop saying that word. That's my funny word.
It's my funny word?
I could just see someone be like, yuck, anus. I don't know. I'm thinking about, I don't know. I just okay. I'm yeah.
Oh, okay.
I did take a mental break.
Lord Illuminous Pooh says, Caleb, as my video, I present all of TikTok. Where'd you?
Oh no.
Craig just disappeared.
Craig just yuck anused.
I don't know what happened. Did the last time, it wasn't the last time I did a live stream with him, but it was recently I did a live stream with him and his power went out in the middle.
Well, the wind and those Saddaloons and all,
I don't know. All right. Well, he'll come back. Hopefully. Mr. E-Man wonders, what units do we measure top left in? Scottish sheep units, of course.
Of course.
Lord Illuminous Pooh says, a priest, a bishop, and a rabbit walk into a bar. The rabbit says, I think I'm a typo. You see, Industrial Nerd, rabbit and rabbi are one letter different if you just take the T off.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a typo.
Okay. I mean, okay. Yeah.
Icy Spin says, I nominate Pull It Up, dumbest sea lion tactic.
Pull it up. Pull it up. That was so funny.
And as soon as you do, he's like, I don't want to. No, we don't go over this right now. Or then he's citing papers. He's like, as soon as it contradicts him, he's like, oh no, I don't think that's just paper. That's just nothing. There's nothing there. I want real experiments. That's what it is. Somebody did a real experiment there. Whatever.
I'm glad he got a new mic. That was starting to become unbearable and cringeworthy.
And still his audio was terrible.
Yeah, he's still stupid, but I mean, flat earth,
Yeah. All right. Tiny Captain, Flatzoid for Top Left 2024. He's already on there. Let's see. We're getting some good nominations. So Caleb's currently pulling ahead right now, though. We cannot let that happen.
All right, so I got to put in so back in the second to last FTFE interaction with Bro, Eric Burns and I made a pact that this year will be the year of Bro Sanchez.
Really?
Yes.
Is Eric Burns is he in here? I don't see.
No, I didn't see him. I tried seeing him before, but unless he just came in recently, but I haven't seen him. But we made a pact for Sanchez for Top Left.
All right. Well, he if he doesn't get it in this stream, he still has a little bit of time for the nomination. Okay. And of course, bribery is a thing too. So never
all those
forget.
NASA dollars.
Never forget. Anyways, yeah. So thank you, Tiny Captain, for that. FTFE gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Craig. The disembodied Craig. Let's see. He said just had a power cut.
Craig or Craig?
Take your pick. It's what time is it? It's 1:45 a.m. and Scotland can't keep their power going.
Slackers.
Let's see. Bro is another student of the globe, says Icy Spin. You know, they never talk about anything but the globe. They never do. They never do.
Who's Siggy Sigwall putting in for Oprah? Who's Oprah putting in for?
That's a good one. Well,
Top Left.
Siggy has a few interactions in the chat. I'll see if
pull it up.
Pull it up. Oh, I see. He's got it. He's got a nomination. We'll get to it.
Okay. Sorry. So I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
I was
It's there.
anxious and curious and
it's there. All right. Vikanuk says, not even joking, when Caleb started to speak, my phone that was on the counter switched itself to totally different video. It's had enough. The phone just burst into flames. That'd be even better. PhD Tony says QE figurines are governed by hazmat regulations. All right. Craig sounds weird. Craig has to boot up his PC.
It's hard.
It sounds to me like I'm mocking the name because it's not what we say, at least in Minnesota where we play Duck Duck Grey Duck. Buck Sudbuster says, I sent the phone number of one of tonight's nominees. You should give him a call. Don't worry about waking him up. I'm sure he's not working tomorrow. Oh, where? You sent me. Where did you send it to me? All right, let me see. I have a lot of
phone numbers
that
for
people,
flurfs.
Well, I do have that, but I have a lot of places that people send me messages. So I check Discord and Facebook Messenger. My Facebook Messenger, don't message my profile, message my personal name, personal one. So let's see. Oh, all right. We've got all right. I just got an email from the person that sent me those books. And I don't want to say her name. So if you're in the chat now, put your hand up if you want me to acknowledge who it is, but I'll read it. But I'm sorry to ruin your whole scheduled show, but Brian's logic is the correct answer, and there's no debate to be had. The show can be 10 seconds long. Hello, everyone. Brian's logic is the only worthy contender. Goodbye. He defines Dunning-Kruger. His surname probably is Dunning-Kruger. There is no human being that overestimates his knowledge of a subject in combination with his lack of credentials to that subject more than Mr. Brian Dunning-Kruger.
June. Sorry, go. I don't want to interrupt you.
While he is not the vile, disgusting troglodyte that some of the flat earthers are, he is the best candidate. Brian's Logic 2024. All right.
Now, did we ever define top left during the stream for all the newcomers to understand what top left actually is?
I think that's a good point. We just jumped right into it.
I know, we were like, hey.
So top left. So the Dunning-Kruger that you've maybe heard posted, their psychologists, they posted a study a few years ago, called something like unqualified and unaware. Unskilled and unaware. It's actually on it. A link to the paper is right there on the page. And I'll show the chart. I'm going to pull it up. Pull it up. There it is. So there's
you did it too.
there's
it's rubbing off on you.
He turned himself into a meme. Ross Perry is just a meme. There is there's the chart. On the left side there is the unskilled, towards the right is skilled, and confidence is the vertical axis. So a normal graph would be a straight line from the origin sloping up to the right. That would be the correct evaluation. But when people evaluate themselves, people that are not good at things sometimes tend to overestimate their skill in something. And of course, on the other side, the people that actually do know a lot about something tend to underestimate their skills of it. But the TopLeftians, well, they take it to an art form. They get that spike over there on the left side, and they sit atop the peak of Mount Stupid.
El Stupido.
So their confidence is through the roof, and their actual skill is nothing. They're just wrong about everything, but they think they're right. That's the idea. That is the essence of Top Left. So for me, that's why, you know, I'm a gourmet of the TopLeftians. You know, it's Bro Sanchez is you know, he's on the left side.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I mean,
but he doesn't make out like he's a genius in these topics. And that's why I'm not with Bro Sanchez. I'm with Flatsoid, because Flatsoid is so confident. He will sit there with that smug look on his face.
Yeah, true.
When somebody is explaining something correctly, shaking his head as if he knows more than they do, when he has no reason to think that he would have any skill in that at all.
But the spears and the earth and the mints, all the mints tune. I mean, bro's totally gonna take it. Totally gonna take it with this top left dialogue.
The earth, and
the earth,
spear.
and the spears and the mints.
Oh yeah. So
hello.
King Border, FTFE really told people to give money to Flatsoid so he can continue making videos. Yes, absolutely.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can.
Yes, Craig.
Hey, sorry. What do I give money to?
You told people to give money to Flatsoid so he can continue making videos.
I hope that wasn't NASA money.
I told his own subscribers to support him because he seemed sad he wasn't getting any.
Wait till HR finds out.
Yeah. Whenever I was on, the couple times I was on his stream, I admonished his supporters to continue to support him and to kick it, to cash out, to open thy wallets, and
make it rain,
and make it rain on Flatsoid.
Yeah, I mean the dude's a flurf. He's an idiot. You know, he's stupid. And tells a bunch of lies, but he is a content creator that has supporters, and if you support someone on YouTube, then you actually support them. If that's what you want to do. So he would seem upset he wasn't getting a bunch of support. So I said, "Oh, come on, guys, send old Flatsoid a super chat."
All right, hey,
you don't do that for Arwen?
I want to go on Arwen's show and admonish his supporters to give him money, but he won't let me do that. So all right, so B Rizzle, don't. I made B Rizzle a mod today. Most modding is most. You don't have to do much. The only people, there's just a couple things that you ever have to do as a mod. If 33 UC comes in here. You time them out. We call it whack-a-flurf, or whack-a-troll, and if he comments multiple times, like let somebody else. If you're the winner the first time, then let somebody else play whack-a-troll with 33 UC. Other people, if they're not saying something really disgustingly horrible and they're flat earthers, just let it stay, because this is an indelible testament to how dumb they are. So
we need to memorialize that.
Yeah, let them say dumb stuff. So, all right, let me get a few more here. We got Busload UK. That's great. Says, how many Flurman does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. They prefer to stay in the dark.
Boom.
Oh, that's great. Icy Spin says if Deanne Smo wasn't a Poe and was on more, he'd absolutely get my nomination. Can you please get him on again sometime soon? Dude's hilarious. Well, a week from Tuesday, about a week and a half from now, he's coming on. He's planned to be on. It's going to be glorious. I will be sitting in Pensacola Beach talking to him on that Tuesday night. So the problem is he's actually really busy. He's got a job that's pretty demanding. And he's a pretty decent guy, right? He does goofy things, like he sits in his bathtub to promote a video, or he comes, like, he'll go immediately to his own channel, go live and talk about how to get demolished. Watch his videos on martial arts instruction. They're hilarious. They're absolutely hilarious.
Soon Burns is on, and he's seconding my bro Sanchez.
Oh, there it is.
Burns made it. Burns.
You've got it. You've got it.
Bro for TO.
Get in there. Get in there, Ken G, and list it.
A worthy contender.
Oh, and we've got Joe Whip. Joe Whip is joining us.
How you doing? How
Welcome.
you doing, Mike?
Welcome.
Long time no see.
Yeah. It has been a while. Well, Joe is here. Are you here to nominate somebody?
I'm here to nominate Ross.
Ross.
The second Ross.
A worthy contender.
The fact that he could say Michelson Morley proved X. You show him their actual scientific paper, and he says, no, that's not what they did.
They didn't do that paper.
That's a special level of stupidity.
Pull it up.
By the way, I'm here in Florida for a couple of weeks, but I'm not insulted by any of the comments about Florida. I kind of agree with them.
That there certainly are a lot of instances of Florida man in Florida, and it's a well-earned meme.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them.
So Charlie Welch says, this is interesting, says Oakley's chat has been a free-for-all. His main mod is out a while, and it's 2015 all over again. That's interesting.
Could just go over there and have some fun during the day, but don't want to really give him a view, you know?
Yeah. So, all right, yeah. Ross, man, the problem with Ross is like, I've had enough. Like he has just one thing in his shtick. You know? It's doing a bad parrot of Witsit.
Well, I was going to say, he says he uses more words in Witsit, but says even less.
Wow, that's impressive.
So that's why he gets the nomination.
Let's see here. Yep, we got Witsit at home. Mom, can I have Witsit? No, we already have Witsit at home.
For some reason. I'm a bad parent, obviously.
Well, thanks for the entertainment, guys. I get to when I'm not golfing down here, I'm watching you guys. So,
oh well, thank you, Joe.
Thank you.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Oh, all right. His pull it up thing is so funny because as soon as you pull it up, the next thing he does is do everything to not let what you just pulled up be allowed.
No, you can't read that.
He's also the poster boy for truthers, as proof that anyone who ever tells you all they seek is the truth means they're seeking nothing. They're never seeking the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
He said on Tuesday he said he spent the whole day researching. He says he attends lectures, like goes in person. That's what those words mean. attends lectures means goes in person, or reads a lot, or watches a lot of little science videos. And then what is his evidence? A screenshot from a Witsit video. He couldn't even pull up the original Einstein citation. His only citation is a screenshot of Witsit's pulling up of that citation.
Well, these guys that think they know more than Einstein, it's staggering.
Well, Einstein married his cousin. Ah.
He had fluffy hair.
He wore sandals once. I mean, I'm with them on the sandals and socks thing, but
Word, totally.
No, he helped split the atom, but what does he know?
Yeah,
atoms aren't real.
You can't see them. I guess they're not real.
You can't see them. Here's a video made by atoms.
But then go on to talk as if they know about those topics too.
Yeah,
right. They know about the
because they're top left.
The dual slit experiment. They know about how photons interact with the electromagnetic fields. Wait a second, they're the same thing. They don't know that it's centripetal divergence and centrifugal convergence.
You can't make a rainbow inside. That's stupid.
No, you can't make a rainbow inside at all.
There's no such thing as three rainbows.
It's amazing how much you can learn spending most of your life in your mom's basement.
Mom, can I have some more Hot Pockets?
Mom.
No, that's Jake the Jake hole, is
yeah,
the one that lives in the basement of his mom's trailer.
Well, I think I mentioned this to you once in the DM on Discord, Mike, but I think it's almost time to start the Top Left Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there's certain people that belong in there forever, like Witsit.
Well, and CC
Yeah.
would be my nomination
CC.
for the Hall of Fame.
Lifetime
the
Achievement
top left-
Award.
Well, or the top left Mount Rushmore.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, CT's got a condo on the peak of Mount Stupid.
That's where I sent his wife's flowers.
He's so love it.
I feel sorry for those folks in the wheelchairs he's driving around because I don't know. I'd be worried about that.
Say it, dude. Say it. I know what you were going to say. Say it. Say it.
It's all right. It's like if there was an accident on the road and they all had to get out of that ambulance. What is it? Ambulette?
Ambulette.
Yeah, and they're all over on the side, like they're all congregated there. And then the police walk down. They're like, okay, we got this group of people with this handicap thing. All right, who's in charge?
Sorry.
And Cece comes up. I'm in charge on her. Like, oh no,
Officer Doofus.
The driver is missing. There's no. Who was driving them around? I was driving them around. No, my goodness.
No.
One of the handicapped people thinks he was driving them around.
I laugh every
get
time
back
you
in the
say
short
that
bus.
story, dude. Every time.
Oh,
All
by
right,
the way,
we're
Craig,
gonna have to.
I just wanted to say one thing to Craig. Your little video of Santos with the pigs and the cows never gets old.
You actually got Toon to thank for that.
Oh, somebody sent it to me. I'm not revealing who sent it to me. They did not want credit for it. But I'll just say thank you to that person.
Level.
Maybe he's asking to have it played.
I'm not connected to it right now because I turned it all back on quickly so I could rejoin after the power went out.
Well, I shall have to. Let's see.
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy, and I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come. Pigs look gorgeous, and cows are beautiful. I love the look of cows.
Oh, that's too much. That's too much.
It's always going to be impressive that you can do that, though. I mean,
I
it's
think
a
I'm
skill.
stupid.
A little bit, Santos, yeah.
Well, Santos must have a hidden talent. That's all I got to say.
It's years of studying tantric.
But
whatever.
Fuck the pigs, and the cows would come. I mean, were the cows watching and excited, or
it's?
I want to know the mechanics behind it. This is actually impressive.
That's what I'm saying. He's got a hidden talent.
I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a fucking dumb, fucking stupid, fucking swine.
All right, if you say so. Jeez.
Dude, you should try calling him.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hold on a second. Let me see if I have...
He's not on the top left running this year.
He's
We're
not.
sorry,
yeah,
and-
he's not yet. But if we connect to him, he just might get some nominations. All right, here.
Well, I'm out of nominations. Otherwise, I would nominate him. But
You know, right?
Ross is Ross sticks in my craw. Sorry, Ross.
All right, here we go.
Pull it up.
Here we go. Here it's Santos.
Buzón de voz. La llamada se cobrará al terminar los tonos siguientes.
I'm pretty sure that started by saying suck my
Bienvenido
balls.
al servicio de buzón de voz. Ha ingresado al buzón de voz.
All right, I don't know.
What kind of bloody message is that?
that did sound appropriate.
Yes, it did.
Well, that's what I got for Santos. And Mikey Smith changed his phone number because I had it.
Oh.
He said on a live stream. He said that and somebody was it Charlie or somebody told me who watches his. I think it was Charlie. That he said that I'm never gonna get his new phone number. So
well, I know a couple guys in the CIA. I'll have to put them on it.
Yeah. Okay, that was. You know what? I have a different one for Santos. Give me a second here. Let me.
I don't hear anything.
It's ringing. It's ringing.
I don't hear it.
It is ringing.
Suspense is killing me.
Maybe his elf will answer.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to know how long is too long to store urine and before you drink it.
Some people have stored it for 50 years.
And drink it?
You can drink fresh, you can drink aged, you can drink any kind of urine. It gets better the older it gets, like wine.
Oh my!
Does it? But does it taste better?
I don't care about the taste. It's gold. It's pure health.
Oh. And how? Oh, okay. But I have trouble. I don't know if I could do it.
Well, I mean, you just start with a few sips a day. Never drink the first bit. Never drink the last bit. Drink the middle.
Okay. And so how much do how much do you drink?
Well, I don't drink a lot because you just need to drink a couple of mouthfuls during the day so that your body knows how to read what your kidneys are doing and what they're not doing and adjust it. It's the best biofeedback.
Okay. I don't know if I can stomach that. That sounds hard to do.
Ask him how YouTube's doing.
That's like, a mountain climber looking at a mountain and saying, "Oh, that's going to be too hard." He doesn't do that. He just does it. He just climbs the mountain.
Okay. So I've loved your videos that you used to do, but you haven't done the fun ones lately. The one where you're kind of just in your apartment there and like just telling it how it is, you know?
Yeah, I've just did one with Killer Priest. I did one with Sean Stone, Oliver Stone's son. That's on my YouTube channel now.
Oh no, I meant was just you, because that's the best. It was just you, and when you're just angry, I mean that's just it's so you know, raw.
Yeah, well, I mean, I do everything, you know. I mean, you've got to get people's attention. You've got to wake them up. You've got to snap them out. Yeah.
Oh, all right. So, and then another question. So now, do you still like how do you do that with the pigs and then the cows come?
What do you mean?
Well,
when I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy, and I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes.
Yeah, how you used to, you know, get with the pigs and the cows would come.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he talked about it. It was in an old video. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for your time.
No worries, brother. All the best, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Tune, you didn't say "love you, God" at the end.
Oh, I forgot! I forgot!
That was winning the internet for 2024.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's when he instantly went into like, yeah, I'm going to teach you about the urine.
Yeah, so I didn't have the audio right, so he did not hear when I played that.
The
right.
cows effing the pigs.
No, and
yeah.
so I'm like,
Right,
okay,
we heard it. That's fine.
I'm like, I'm gonna bail on that and not let him know. I can call him back.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I was here for this moment. This is an honor. Oh my god.
I'm surprised you didn't recognize your voice.
I know, right?
He's probably sitting there thinking, I've helped a soul.
What a sucker. Oh.
I mean, you know, liquid gold. What more can you want?
That's gold. 50 years old. Oh, gross.
Man, that's older than me.
It ages like wine, guys. It ages like wine.
I'm getting a little nauseous.
You know, eventually wine turns into vinegar. So,
all right. No! I got the garbage can close in case.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
No. Boy.
Hope you have a trash can liner in there soon.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
I should have vomit bags here is what I should have.
Tim, what did you just do?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
And Real Cygnus says next time have a plan. My plan was only so far as asking him about that first topic.
Hey, just think, you know, guys, and on the internet, we get all this entertainment for free. I mean, come on.
Should have asked him why we can't find his YouTube channel.
We've got two. Damn it.
Oliver Stone's son.
Oh.
Oliver Stone's son. Holy mackerel.
Oh my
wow.
gosh. Yeah, how did he not know it was me? He hasn't watched my videos, apparently. I don't know.
Jesus. All right, I need that number.
Well, we won the internet. What else is there to do, guys?
He gave it out in a live stream.
Wow, that's his own fault.
Gave it out in a live stream. Globy McGlobeface, do you spit the last bit out? Oh, all right. Hey, Globy, I did send you a link on TikTok.
Is it like when you you siphon off like petrol from a car and you got to spit it out first to get it going? I don't know. How's it work?
Well, if we break it down into Yaka's anus, right? So we just have to kind of.
I'm surprised he doesn't ferment it too.
He does.
Oh, it comes out fermented.
He talks about fermented urine. He says urine.
Get out.
That was great. I don't know what to. I don't. Wow.
All right. Who wants to purchase a mug with Santos's quote about urine on it? I shall make that mug, and it will be available for thine purchasing.
What did you do?
Oh my gosh. Tell him he owes me money. Yeah, he owes a lot of people money. He owed so many people money. Oh.
Stringer's one says fermentation gives it a nutty flavor.
Gross. Gross. He does. Seriously, he talks about fermented urine. And he... somewhere, I don't remember where, he was talking about some stuff that was a year old. So when he moved, that's it. I watched like bits of this video where he moved, right? From where he was to some other place in Mexico. And he brought it with him in jars, right? It's not good enough that you just, you make more tomorrow. Not good enough. You got to use the old stuff.
I'm just wondering, like, if you ferment it, there's going to be some kind of sugars in it, and they're going to turn to alcohol. Can you like make actual piss wine? Is that what he's doing?
So there's a joke that people that are diabetic, you could actually ferment it more because there's more sugar.
There's more sugar. Oh my god!
And so you could ferment it, and then definitely I would recommend distilling it many times.
And then flushing it down the toilet?
Yep, that would be...
Yeah, but that's the normal beginning process for me there. It's just, oh my goodness, I am going to be sick.
So, all right, so Icy Spin...
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
So Icy Spin... Oh, hold on. Icy Spin says, I felt like you were considering giving yourself away to get his reaction. That could have nuked your channel. My finger was hovering over the turn off his output to the stream button the whole time. The whole time.
All right, so after that, who's nominating Santos? Because I mean, that's it right there. I mean, just put that clip in your video, and you got a great shot of being up there.
Yeah,
that'd be somebody.
Yep.
Well, I've got to run. My wife is getting annoyed.
All right.
Happy wife, happy life.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, take it easy.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, excellent. You see somebody there. Somebody did binge thinker, and somebody else got somebody banned, took them off the channel. That was the right thing to do there. That's what I'm talking about. So thank you for that. Let's see. Oh yeah, Eric Burns. If you make a mug, make sure you put a line at the top and bottom.
Celebrity.
So we don't drink the first or last bit.
You live in a condo.
Dude.
Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hey Joe, hold on. Joe, hold on.
Him?
Joe. I'll get him out of here. There we go.
There
okay.
we go.
Where did Craig go again? Oh, he said ARC. I think he lost his internet again.
Man.
Here, I'll put this up for a second while I get the right scene. Yeah, what is with the squirrels, the chipmunks, or whatever it is, the power there? Icy Spin Joe called me a celebrity. I look at I put my pants on the same way everybody does, by jumping up really high in the 1/6 gravity of the moon and both legs at the same time. Right? Everybody does that. There you go. All right.
Like, who doesn't?
Yeah. When you're at the secret NASA
I mean,
moon
you
base.
gotta love 1/6 gravity. What else you gonna do at 1/6 gravity?
Yeah. Break
You know how many
dance.
pull-ups I can do in 1/6 gravity?
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
I love the NASA gym. I just feel so much better.
Yep. And then also breakdancing.
Yes, because it's so much easier too.
But man, Simon Dan,
Ooh.
have you seen his routine this year? He's gonna totally smoke Neil
is
deGrasse
he?
Tyson.
I like Neil's last year. He had it spot on, but Dan's been practicing ever
Yeah,
since he's been doing all that running all the time.
Dan's
really
never again, Neil, never
Yup.
again.
War's on.
And yeah, and we're like, and just the other day, I'm like, hey, you better get that floor spotless. Science guy Bill Nye, yeah, get it spotless.
Yeah,
I don't want to see any. There's a dirt over in the corner last time, Bill Nye. You missed
I remember
it.
that.
And he's like, yes, I'm
Ooh.
sorry, sir. Sorry.
It's when he almost tripped on that spot on the floor. Oh my! I was pissed off too. Oh my god! I was gonna write a letter to Karen, but
all right, Globey McGlobeface, we need you to come on. I see him in the chat here. And he's been emailed the link, so he's got no excuse. Kango44 says, come on and vote for Sleepy. The Iron Age was in the 1800s. Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. Oh, Charlie Welch likes Dan the Dancer Man, Dan the Waterman. He's moderated himself. I don't know. I think I keep telling him he's coming around. Siggy Sigwald says hola, and then gifted 50 memberships, and then Siggy's coming up. Signa Step said, hey, I got one of these. Cool. A membership. Siggy gifted another 50, and then here it is. Siggy said, Caleb, for piece of SH17 of the year. Hail Sagan. Hey, hi, FTFE. There it is. Siggy votes for Caleb. A nomination for Caleb.
Siggy, come on, bro. Come on, Caleb. Oh, he's so popular. Don't you like the underdog? Dog, bro, spear, Earth. Come on, man. It's all right. Y'all say.
I don't know. The whole village lost power.
The village?
That's what Craig said about that.
He doesn't live in a town, but he lives in a village.
I don't.
What's the difference between town? Like what denominates a Scottish village versus a Scottish anything? City,
town, city. Is there? Yeah.
What's
an
the
official definition?
Yeah, like what makes it a village versus a
hamlet? I suppose at some point there's a group of people, and you're not a village until you get the idiot. Then you're a village.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
As soon as a flat earther moves in, boom, you're qualified.
You should call Santos and ask him.
AJ says I should call Arwen.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Dude, it's 8 p.m. here, and I think he's 7 hours ahead. So that's like
carry the one.
Later than it is right now here. Oh, yeah. Janusz Taka says, software developers never vomit, but I almost redirected the standard out during that phone call. I'd rather vote for that spinach guy. That stuffs dingo.
Wait, who said that? Yakus anus?
Janusz Takas.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Janusz. Oh, Icy Spin says, how about you call Cece again? After all, you forgot to tell Santos you love him. Cece Redemption. Okay, hold on. All right, well, here we go. Here goes Arwen. Ringing. I don't think he'll answer. Nah. Arwen isn't online. But what about Cece again? Oh. He's
Ooh, that's a bear to poke. It's Thursday. Tomorrow's a school day. It's a school night.
Here's what I want. I want to invite him to the unveiling stream when it's time. When it's time to hand over the throne.
Yes.
I want him to do it.
You want him to pass the cup to Bro Sanchez. Yes.
To Bro what?
Yes. Come on, those two talked together during that one episode he had.
To Bro. Kango44 says, Caleb, what a see you next Tuesday. Indeed. See you next Tuesday. Max Courtney says, hello, everyone. Not often do I get to catch you guys live. Thanks for the content. Well, Max Courtney, glad to have you here. Thanks for the super chat. Siggy is a fan of the Krakatoni when he was in the chat. Very good. Where is... All right. I'm gonna have to call up Karen at NASA HR. Yeah, because where is Globey McGlobeface? I sent him the Zoom link. I emailed it to him. I sent it to him. I sent it to him in on TikTok. He responded with a question mark.
Oh,
come on! This was telling me this was in the Wednesday morning meet. Oh, the Wednesday morning meeting. He was a bit hungover.
Yeah, just tell him to pull it up.
That's why. That's why he forgot. He forgot the assignments for the week. All right.
Such a slacker, Globey.
All right, Globey McGlobeface, you get. He did great. Did you see that on Tuesday with Ross?
I saw a lot of it. Then I'm like, wow, it's bedtime, and Ross is making me want to either do things to myself or close my eyes. And
unalive something.
I am going to close my eyes because my ears hurt bad now. But yes. How was the remaining 3 hours that I missed?
So Ross was on for only a finite number of those, a less than 6 version of those 6 hours.
Gotcha.
Quantity, not version. So yeah, so then Globey and I just chatted for a while. I broke out the good stuff. I opened a brand new bottle of Royal.
Ooh, see, I drank my last beer like an hour ago, so now I'm like, oh man, I'm sad. What am I gonna put in my CC cup?
Pure ethanol.
Oh wait, hold on, I have some urine here.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Don't have the last bit. Just the first bit. You have to kick out the first bit and the last bit.
Oh, that's right. Oh shit! Now I'm gonna die from the crap.
Gross. Oh. Irish Stone Wrath. How's the blood pressure from the other day? Is it contained? Yes. I was mad. But when
you said that mean word too, and I heard it. You said that mean word.
Never happened. When Ryan did the right thing, I'm like, hey, the reason why Modern Day Debate I have a beef is because they platform people that say those things. And so when Ryan said, no, it's not going to happen, I said, there you go. So next Tuesday, I am planning to be on there, but we don't have an opponent yet.
Is it going to be Ryan or James?
I don't know who might mod.
Okay. So. Gotcha. Did you know James eats at Subway for free?
I know that. I've seen his tattoo. Yeah. I know 2 people in real life that know James very well.
Nice.
And
fresh.
We talk. I see one of them pretty often, and we talk every once in a while. He's like, "How is he?" I'm like, "I'm going to be on his show soon." He's like, "Really? All right, send me a link." But B Rizzle MDD needs to get their chocolate ice cream emoji together, and I think they did at that point. That was a good sign. So, and I had a phone call with James the next day. We talked about it, and he's like, "Yeah, that didn't pan out," and so I'm like, it worked out fine in a way, because it made flat earthers look horrible.
More horrible.
Yeah, more horrible. And somebody asked something, and I'm like, yeah, flat earth is a gill net for horrible people. Right? I've said before, you're not dumb because you're a flat earther. You're a flat earther because you're dumb. It collects dumb people, but it collects horrible people too. Right? Because you draw the Venn diagram of horrible people and dumb people, and there's a big overlap. Right? So you take the dumb people and you send them through the flat earth gill net, and it collects them. So
yes, that flat earth gill net. NASA's got a cool one.
All right, let's see. Kango44 says, how has Witsit not already won this? He has a top left show schooling Globers for F's sake. Yes, that is a absolutely 100%. That show is an advertisement for Top Left, and nobody has nominated him yet. He was my Craig.
Craig's last year.
Craig's was last year.
Craig's
something like that. He's not here. It's okay. We can
call him whatever we want.
All right. Well, Craig says that his Crumbs chief. If it weren't for Danger Mouse, I would not know how to talk British.
Danger. Oh. Wait, you can talk British?
Yeah. Crumbs.
Dude, say the letter H in British.
H in British.
Yes.
Sorry. The letter H in British.
Yes.
I just did.
No, it's the letter H in British. British.
Well, I don't remember Danger Mouse or Penfold saying that, so I don't know. That's I have no clue. All right. Globy McGlobeface says that he's doing what the cows do when Santos does what he does to the pigs.
Hold on, I need to think. Oh no, okay, I'm out of. Nope, I didn't hear that. I don't know. I'm not gonna think about that. It sounds Yakus anusing you to me, but I'll just leave it there.
All right, Cody Payne. Cody Payne says for $5 says finally can officially throw my hat in for the greats. With the greats for Iggy. I'm ambivalent toward the power couple pairing.
That'd be a good one. Like whoever does that video, you got so much material there. I mean, you better be like top almost left.
Who?
I mean, Sanchez on top, of course. But I mean, you got to be close with that video. That and Caleb. I'd totally wreck a Caleb video, but I'll shut up.
All right, let me see here. We've got Marissa is MK Ultra, and we've got Iggy. Where's Iggy on here? Is Cody and Clive Wells. You see, I think you got to make it a power couple.
Yeah, I thought that way. Yeah,
but of those three, none of those three are video makers, to my knowledge. Clive, Cody, MK Ultra. Like Clive has a YouTube channel, but it's him. It's his notebook and his hand doing math, and it's sexy math, but it's not
and
the
those
kind
sexy
of
hands.
Yeah, no, just the math.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's
a
not
nice pen though.
I don't. Yeah. Anyway, it's a good pen. Yeah, that's a pen. On Thursdays we have been doing a community like art thing where they have you go to this place and you they have different things. They have you can throw a clay pot, which is not actually throwing a clay pot.
I was about to say, like, hold on, I think I know what he's talking. Okay, yeah.
For some reason, when you throw a clay pot, that means you take non-hard clay, put it on a thing that spins, and then play Ghost with Patrick Swayze for a while.
Yes, ghosting. Yes. Oh, that's my favorite ghosting. Oh, my love.
I did try that. I was
Ooh,
not
you're a
successful.
ghoster tune?
I
Ooh.
was not successful at that.
Wait, you tried throwing or ghosting?
Throwing a clay pot.
Okay. Did you have a ghoster? Because ghosting helps.
Nobody was.
Oh,
nobody was.
That's why.
So, but I have done. After watching years, seriously, I've watched years of wood lathing videos, wood turning videos.
Oh.
And I'd never done anything on a lathe before, and so they have a lathe at this place, and I'm like, hey, let's go. So I have now turned a pen, a candle holder, a vase, and a bowl.
Ooh. Soon the turner. Look at that. Oh.
So yeah,
that's cool. Did you make any toothpicks yet?
Oh no, I haven't got that yet. I mean, a toothpick, that's tough. So,
that's
okay,
great. That's great.
So Craig says he can't. There's no power. So,
well, you know,
poor Craig. Right, but Globey's coming, and I'll remind you. If anybody does want to come on and nominate in person, you are invited, and I'm going to do the dangerous, but I'm gonna do it by do this. There it is. So there's a waiting room now. So I put it in the live chat. So if anybody wants to join, it's in the live chat. But I have the waiting room on, so you have to make sure your name is there and readable. So all right, let me get a couple more here. FDFE, who's now gone, says if you don't vote for Mindshock, you're wrong, and Daniel Pratt will be at your house in a week. And then Siggy responds for 200 Argentinian reals. Even though that's pretty scary, FTFE, I think Caleb deserves it. Icy Spin said, okay, if not too late, Gene Techman, people, come on. Gene Techman.
Oh, he was baby Flurf. He was he's like Ross, but like a lesser entertaining version by being not as annoying. Is that maybe I just contradicted myself, but yes.
He is full of himself. But he is one dimensional. His thing is only 8 inches per mile squared. That's his only thing.
Only 8 inches.
And absolutely demanding that it's the only formula that you can use, even though he has no clue how to do any of the math. Right? He even said to me where was it? At somewhere on Facebook, maybe. He's like, "You do all the math. Show me all the math. Do the math. I'll accept it." And I gave him the math. He's like, "Nope." He wouldn't accept it. Like, you said you would.
Here it is. It's literally right here. Here is the math.
I'm not surprised that you did a nuh-uh.
Your numbers are wrong.
Sean Zirconium says Flatzoid's control variables. I'll take that as a nomination for Flatzoid. I'll send that to you, Ken G. Ooh.
Come on, people. Team Sanchez here. Me, Eric Burns, we got this. We got this.
And Planar Walk. I messaged him. I said, hey, if you want to come on, you can nominate. And Planar Walk responds, I don't really have any good ideas, just Flatzoid. Yes. Another for Flatzoid. Another. So, all right. That's going to Ken G as well. Let's see here. We've got Icy Spin. Ask Craig. Icy Spin messaged me. It was a while ago. Ask Craig to turn on the ability for your subs to get likes on their super chats. I think you'll make more money that way. Just a thought. Oh, all right. You can do it in live. Okay.
Oh yeah, I saw that before.
Yeah, I do that.
Like two Tuesdays ago. Do you?
When
I don't remember seeing it this session.
Here it is. Yeah, there it is. Janish, you see that on the live stream? There's Janish has it, and then I can like and unlike it there. See that?
Oh yeah, but I can't like and unlike the thumb move. The thumb used to be right under, to the left, bottom left. Bottom left is where the thumb was, and I could click the thumbs up to show my desire and approval for the comments.
I have notification things like emojis off typically. Which,
the
some
little
people
thingy
don't
in the corner
like.
where
Yeah.
you spam and you the harder the 100% and
that's probably it. It's that might be it. All right, we've got
Facey McFace Globe. What's going on, Globey?
What's up? I don't think that's how you say my name, though.
Sorry, I'm a little dyslexic, so.
Dyslexic.
And then we've got
myself.
after Globey,
I ran out of dyslexia.
After Globey, we've got Platonic Zoomy Cuddler is will be on, but Globey gets moved to the top.
I'm not gonna ask who Plutonic Cuddler is.
Zoomy, just say Zoomy.
Zoomy.
Mullet T McMullet Face.
Oh, that was pretty good.
The hat's fitting though. The camo hat totally
Love
fits
the
the mullet.
camo
Like that is spot on.
Well,
Spot on.
Literally fits it. It came on it.
Well, I'm yeah, okay. Obviously, but yes.
What's going on tonight, fellas?
Oh, it is top left nominations, and so Average Glober, Globe Man was here earlier, and as was Bob the Science Guy, where they played the nomination video that the two of them made together for Caleb. So
the nomination video's out already. All right.
And you don't have to have
Not
a
the
video
voting
for
video.
this. People, you're welcome to, but this is about nominating, and then the videos get made for the voting videos. So,
all right. So that's a worthy addition. I mean, that's the obvious choice from a TikTok perspective for sure. Wow. I mean, do I get a vote, or is it just too late?
You can nominate whoever you want. Yeah,
whoever you want.
You could even go off the rails, off the reservation, as it were, and vote a non-flat earther, as Craig has done to his detriment.
You got to play the audience. You can't just go crazy.
Oh, I know. He's gone rogue.
Rogue.
Yeah.
Total rogue.
I mean, they are completely. I think TikTok takes the cake on stupid flat earthers.
Yes.
But nobody knows them here. So you gotta, I don't know.
It's an art.
It's like it's the minor leagues.
Can I nominate Trey, or is that?
Trey is a worthy contender.
That's all right. I'm gonna nominate Trey because people know him here, and he's gotten stupider over the years. Sorry, Trey. No offense.
Sorry, Trey.
No, you don't need to apologize to Trey. Never. So Trey Hutchinson, or sometimes as we call him, Treycation.
Treycation. We call him Triangle now because he
Triangle.
Oh.
That's great.
He thinks triangles have 360 degrees.
So
it's 1, 1, and 1. What are the angles?
No. Oh my gosh. Do you have
pictures?
Do you have that video? That it's. Can you send it? It's so.
With the triangle one? Which one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can find that. That's going to be part of my video. You guys got to vote.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to second Globey's vote for Treycation, do it now. Let us know if it's if that is your choice.
I promise you, I have 3 weeks worth of video of him spinning in a circle because he didn't understand Southern Stars, and he'd just spin in his living room and do all sorts of things in there. Great stuff, guys.
You think Antarctica's made of salt?
Yes.
Oh, that guy. Yes, I remember. Yes, I remember that. I remember that guy. That guy. Saltarctica.
Saltarctica.
Because it said it's what the word, and he
yeah. The word's escaping me at the moment too. It's
everywhere. It means it's everywhere. It doesn't mean it's just made of it. So somebody's typing it right now.
I know. Somebody's yelling at me somewhere on TikTok.
All right, Dr. Voxel seconded Trey already. There it is. He said there's sodium crystals in the firmament. Ubiquitous. There it is.
Ubiquitous.
The paper that he was reading said that halite is ubiquitous.
Yes,
Therefore, Antarctica is made of salt, bro.
Sodium halite. He thinks. He said like penguins. What the hell was it? Dude? Penguins like cry salt or something. It was just the dumbest shit. I love it. My favorite.
So he called himself a mechanical engineer because the place that he worked at, where they made things that you weld on top of a boat to pull skiers, they gave him the title mechanical engineer. So he says, right? Therefore, he is a mechanical engineer.
So all I had to do, you're telling me, 4 years of college, all I had to do was find someone to say, yeah, you're an aerospace engineer. Here you go.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
And I could have just been one.
Yep.
Shit, I really fucked up.
Yeah, all that time, that study, the money, the sacrifice you did, you could have just chosen to do nothing useful and just call yourself whatever you want to call yourself.
Yeah, I'm dealing with another one of those. I don't know if you've run into this lunatic, Jolie Voli something, Voli Jolie on TikTok. She claims in her bio she's a mechanical engineer and a computer engineer.
Oh.
And she's an idiot, an absolute idiot. So I just one day, I didn't expect her to even respond. I'm like, you got to show us your degree. You have to.
Yeah.
To cover your name. I don't care. Show us the degree. So she responded to me with a video showing her fixing car engines.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. And I went, no, I said your degree. She goes, these are my skills. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I showed you. Now you show me yours. I went, no, a degree. So she responded again with pictures of food and pictures of computer hardware on her desk. So she's a mechanic. She might fix engines or something, but she's not a mechanical engineer, right? I can't.
Oh. All right. Nemo Octavius asks a good question. What is top left? Is that one of MC Toon's favorite sex positions? Now, this isn't that type of channel.
No, that's on his OnlyFans.
That's a different channel. So I'll just say you have much to learn, young Padawan.
We can hypothesize though, right? Like what's on the left side that you would be top left? Because I can't figure that one. It doesn't make sense in my head.
I don't know, but it sounds great.
I'm willing to try.
Yeah. All right. I'll show you the graph there. Nemo, whatever. All right, there it is. On the left side of this graph is those who are unskilled, and on the right side are those that are skilled. On the bottom of the graph are people that have no confidence in their ability, and on the top are people that have high confidence in their ability. So the people that are on the left side of skill should not have high confidence in their ability, yet sometimes they do. And flat earthers, in fact, tend to often have way too much confidence in their ability. And that little pokey part there on the left there, that's them. They sit atop the top of that pokey thing, which we call Mount Stupid. So flat earthers sit atop Mount Stupid proudly. And who is it that is the toppest and leftist is what's under consideration at the moment. And people are nominating who they think is the toppest and leftist, or TopLeftians, sometimes we call it. I don't know. It doesn't quite ring yet, but that's what we're doing. And so you too, Nemo, you too can nominate whoever you want. So that's that. Shower thoughts. How confident were Dunning and Kruger? Oh my gosh. That's a good, yep. Shower thoughts. And then Dr. Voxel, there it is. Dr. Voxel says Trey Hutchinson deserved a nomination. His delusions seem sincere. Yeah. And you know that job that he was at, he no longer has.
Yes.
Does that mean he's no longer a mechanical engineer? Is that how it works?
Mm-hmm.
But in reality, you know, if you do actually attain the qualification of being a mechanical engineer, you can't lose it. You always are.
That's true. Doesn't matter what you do. You'll always have that accomplishment.
Yeah. But it's funny because people that have no clue about how education works will declare themselves to have that amount of education when people are like, hold on a second, we know what it took to do that. And so it's super easy to suss out somebody that doesn't have that, because there are certain base qualifications you have just to get past the first or second year of schooling on it.
Well, I was talking with someone on a live in a impromptu debate, and he was claiming to be an electrical engineer, right? So he was trying to immediately give himself some sort of credentials, which is funny because they don't like credentials, but then some of them use them fakely, which is amazing. But yeah, all I did was go, okay, fine. Out of nowhere, I just went, so what's Ohm's law? That's it.
To an electrical engineer.
Electrical engineer. Something you learn in high school.
You do it so much.
It's just so easy. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know. Okay. That is my favorite, though, outing them.
Yeah. All right, so there it is. There's Globies. And yeah, Bob Nodell claimed to be a multi-engine certified pilot.
Whoa.
That was his claim.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And which requires so you can fly over oceans and stuff. It's long range pilot. And Wolfie looked him up in the FAA Airman's database and found out that his certification was single engine only, and it expired in the 70s.
Ouch. Ouch.
At least he had one of something.
So but this was published on a website, and the website then changed it. But archive.org, the Wayback Machine, had a copy. It's still there. But he's gone now, so I can't push it in too much. So, all right, I'm gonna bring in both Zoomy and Siggy.
Yay! Oprah's here, and Tomato Man.
And
Zoomy.
while that happens, Casual Engineer says Flats for his orange. So Flats gets a nomination backing. There you go. Thank you very much, the Casual Engineer. Make sure you get that, Ken.
Bro Sanchez. Sorry, my allergies are kicking in a little bit.
How was Wednesday morning for you, Globey? What's that? Oh, hold on. Your mic is off. What happened? I mean, it shows that you're on, but I hear nothing. And you flirfed up your microphone.
Pull it up.
Pull it up. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, sorry about that. I just installed Zoom in my phone, and I had to give it permissions to something.
Did you have to pull it up?
Yeah.
Good.
Pull up. Good.
All right, am I back?
Yeah, we gotcha.
All right. Sorry, I really flirted up there. So I'll tell you, waking up at 7:30 in the morning after going to bed at 3:30 to get kids on the bus just because I don't even know what happened was a little rough. I was definitely hurting all day. And I'll tell you though, when I went and pulled up the live stream, I went and watched it the next day. I'm like, let me check it out. I went to it and I went 6 hours? I went, what the fuck happened?
What happened is you drank 13 power drinks, energy drinks.
I certainly did.
And you're sitting there just buzzing. I'm like, wow, keep going.
This is empty. So something happened. Might as well finish that off.
See, you got to drink the fermented urine. It tastes so much better. Just the first sip you got to spit out, and the last little bit you can't drink. But other than that, I mean, it's brilliant.
It lets your body know it's biofeedback.
So how do you not drink the last bit or the first bit?
It's actually. I wish I did not know this. It's how you collect it.
Would you just pinch it off?
No, midstream. Yep. You
midstream. You gotta stop midstream.
No, you don't. I think you just like it's just going, right? So here's the stream, right? And you're like, all right, there it goes.
I love the visuals
Start,
here.
capture, and then I'm almost done. Stop capturing. Done.
Wow.
There you go.
Dude, that was OnlyFans material right there. I mean,
I need a live demo, please. Live demo.
Oh, gross.
So it's not just Pissy Dave who does that. It's Santos as well.
Yeah, when your standard of evidence is I'll believe anything as long as it's wrong, then yeah, that's.
Does he also talk to it nicely, like a lot of them do with their water and stuff, like positive vibes?
Yeah, does it help if you talk to it and give it good thoughts?
I love you, urine. You're the best urine ever. I stopped midstream just for you.
You gotta like put your hands over it as you kind of meditate. Like,
they're just vile people.
Just everything about him. Like Dave Murphy, he says he drinks it, and then the bottom, like the little bit that he doesn't drink out of his cup, he pours in his hands.
Oh yes.
Oh, remember Dave Murphy talking about the yeah, you know where I'm going. The nebulizer.
Oh yeah, he nebulized his own yellow stuff when he had COVID.
Yeah.
He denied that it was COVID, but he got COVID, and then he went to the hospital. They gave him a nebulizer with medicine, and instead of medicine, he used the yellow stuff.
Oh God.
Well, he is frugal. I'll give him that. Saving some money.
Well, he at least asked them, "Can I take this home?"
Oh,
he's like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead."
He nebulized it. He was depositing urine particles in his lungs.
I posted Pissy Dave's video on TikTok, and it got a content warning. It got flagged for for sensitive content. You had to click a button or you won't watch it. It is that gross. I'll give him that.
All right. So all right. The casual. So I go to. I said it. Ken G. I said a minute ago because the casual engineer nominated Flats, and I'm like, get that down for Flats, and Ken G goes, casual engineer already nominated Caleb a while ago. I'm like, switch it. I'm cheating here. And so there it is. And then the casual engineer comes back again and says Riley for failing to reply to Toon and I. Yeah, but your nomination sticks with Flatsoid. Just so you know. The casual engineer then again says Caleb for stupidity of the third kind. But I don't know. It's already your nomination stuck to Flatsoid. Just so you know.
Oh yeah, I have a weird nomination to put through. I want to put it in an anti-nomination for Witsit.
This is a reversal. We got a reversal going on.
How's that?
As in, he's not allowed to be in the competition because anyone nominates him, I have an anti-vote against him.
But why?
I don't want him to win anything in his life.
All right.
Forever loser.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. All right. Put it down. Go ahead, Ken. Give Witsit a negative nomination.
Wow. We just amended the rules live.
That's it. I mean, it's
since that Santos call, it's just been something else.
I mean, it's literally in the rules that the rules are whatever we fancy.
Can we just hold on? So I want to understand what I saw before. So picture this: Sicily, 1922. No, sorry, that's Golden Girls. Somebody randomly calls you.
Oh God!
Asks you about drinking urine. Doesn't say hello. Doesn't say I'm so and so. Hey, how's it going? Just starts talking about urine, and you're like, "Yep, boom, I'm right into this conversation." That's what happened, right?
That's what happened.
That was
Okay.
epic.
Yep,
Epic.
that was epic. That was epic.
Wow.
God, that was a great idea, dude.
Yeah. I'm surprised he just didn't recognize your voice. Like, what?
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I don't know either, because I would hang up on the person even if I drank piss.
Yeah.
Even if I was like I had a glass of piss in my hand and the phone rings, I'd be like, I don't know who you are. I'm not talking about urine with you, and hang up.
So, you know what this tells us? We can learn a lot from that. This is not an uncommon experience for him.
Right.
That's absolutely undeniably the case. He gets people regularly calling him out of the blue and asking him questions of the most asinine type.
He's like, this is the fourth call I had today about piss. I'm just gonna go.
It's gonna nonchalantly just go on with this conversation like it happens all the time.
Waiting for you to call.
Well, I'm glad you asked. I was waiting. Hold on.
He did not ask my name.
No, he didn't care who you were.
He didn't.
Just first of all,
love you. Bye.
I mean, I wouldn't even have answered the phone, but that's me. I would have been like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm not answering. He's like, yes, somebody called me, and it's about piss.
The rest of the night, he's like, I taught somebody goodness.
And he owes me like 10 grand, I think. What was his bet?
Yeah, it's 10,000 for one photograph of the Earth. That's it.
Yep.
Of the Earth.
I did love your response, though. You just took a picture of like your backyard.
I took it from his.
Whole Earth.
I took it from his video.
Yeah.
His video.
Oh, yeah, it was his video. That's right.
I just gave him a link to Hillary 8.
Calendar. You didn't say the entire Earth.
It's just the Earth. Oh.
Did you ever think about suing any of these guys for this?
Oh yeah. But it's not cheap.
No.
And you know, they have to be, if they're not in the same state I live in, right? For Santos is in a different country. Plus he doesn't have the money. So there's a bunch of problems with it, you know. You'd have to hire a lawyer to do it. It costs money to do that. I have to imagine it's more than 10,000 to hire a lawyer.
More than it's worth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it has to be a large amount, and the person has to have the money, because even if you win, if it costs you $0 to win a $10,000 suit against a flat earther, and they don't have money, you won nothing. So there's a limited number of flat earthers that actually have money, and one has done a challenge, but it's as fake as can be, right? Flat Earth Millionaire.
Flat Earth Millionaire. Yeah.
Total fake challenge.
Well, obviously it's fake. I mean,
Plus, there's no legally binding contract. So
yes, and
yeah.
What is a verbal contract or a challenge offer like that? How binding is it? I have no idea. It's probably not easy to litigate that kind of thing.
No.
No, it can't be. Which they know. But Flat Earth Millionaire, yeah, he was tagged at least, I went and counted, it was like 300 times in my video.
Yeah.
In my comment section. Just tag after tag after tag, and not even a nut from him.
Nope.
Expected at least a nut. Nope.
Nope.
Just crickets.
Fake challenge. It's the second law of Plurf. It's never been violated.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it really hasn't. I don't know what's more annoying though, the fake challenges or the flat earthers that come in and are like, why don't you go earn yourself 3 Bitcoin and go over to David Weiss's channel? I'm like, are you that stupid? So his rules are I have to convince him that the Earth's a globe and he'll give me 3 Bitcoin. That's all I have to do?
No. The challenge is 1 proof of the globe. That's what he says.
Yes.
1 proof of the globe. But how is that qualified?
Well, it has to be proof to him. So all he has to do is say that's not proof, and he wins.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So the fuck would like flat earther? I mean, I was about to say they're not that stupid, but yeah, they are.
I heard he's got an app.
He does, yeah. All right. Siggy says, considering there's a video of him, I think the only way around it is if he recognizes it was a parody or a joke, which in turn doesn't look better than paying for him. Yeah. So there is a, oh my gosh, there's the app. There's a flat earther that wants to do a bet with me. About something, and I'm like, well, that's gambling. It's not something that we probably can actually do. So,
yeah.
Nemo in the chat. Good old. I like having pet flirfs in the chat. Good to have you here, Nemo. Nobody time out Nemo unless it goes really, really. Just delete the one comment if Nemo goes over the line. But yeah, be careful. You don't need to.
Flurf sighting.
Yeah, it's always good to have a couple kicking around, you know. You gotta have some pet flurfs. All right, let's see, Siggy said that. All right, let me read this here. Icy Spin says Starlink is CGI. Damn it, Craig, they know. Craig's already sleeping. Charles Arnold says no one has nominated the Poe Witsit. Can we keep it that way? Another null, but I'm going to take that as a negative. Let's go negative. Result. Charles Arnold negative Witsit nomination.
Sweet.
There you go. It's been seconded.
Sweet.
Wow.
It's a Rubik says, anyone else find it ironic that Flurfs complained that we all have cartoons of our model? Have they seen what they have? Yeah. Like, all you have is cartoons. Oh, send us a picture of Flat Earth.
But wait, that's a double negative.
What's a double negative?
Witsit. That's a double negative. Never mind.
Witsit himself is a double negative.
Well,
I like the thing that his schooling Globers is an advertisement for Top Left.
Yeah.
That's totally it. Like, how much more Dunning-Kruger can you get than to think that you, of all people, are going to school Globers?
God.
Like, I used to do algebra at school. I'd get in trouble because I wouldn't write down my work. Because I was so good. I was so good at algebra. That's how good I was. Like, really? Like in what, 5th grade? Math? Middle school?
Probably.
Like my kids do the same thing. They're like, well, I don't want to do this. I'm like, no, hold on a second. There's a reason why you need to do it. Is so that you have to practice doing it. You can do it in your head. Okay. The simple case, everybody can do it in their head. There's nobody that's like, oh, I can't just move the X to the other side. Of course you can. It's when that's one of 75 steps in a more complicated one. Because then the next week they're like, here's the next thing. Like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, you didn't do the stuff last week. That's why you're lost this week. But dummies don't even see that far ahead.
They don't think there's more complicated stuff out there, so they're like, oh, I can just do this in my head. And then when the real problem comes along, what the hell am I doing?
It was, and when he asked ChatGPT to do some algebra and sent it to Bryant Myers without removing the ChatGPT style that it does in the web interface, and so it came in the email to Bryant with ChatGPT alternating black and white lines. And we're like, that's ChatGPT. That was just copy pasted. You didn't even remove the formatting when you pasted it. Right? You could, on a Mac, he's on a Mac. Right click, and then typically it says paste without formatting or paste matching style. That's what you do. He didn't know how to do that.
Didn't he get caught doing that with you too?
Yeah, that was the thing. So Bryant gets that email, instantly forwards it to me and says, "Look at this." Like, what was it?
Yeah, most of the links didn't even work, right? They were
None of the links that were supposed to be these papers that somebody else found for him. Somebody else sent them to me. No, Witsit. You used ChatGPT and didn't realize it just makes things look like English. So anyway, the algebra was a mess, an absolute mess, right? And every single line had an error on it, but it looked right because that's what ChatGPT does. It makes things that look right. Sometimes it's right. A lot of the time it's right. But when you're asking it to do algebra that's not possible, it can make it look right, but it won't be right. It can't be right. Quantum Degreaser wants to get in here and school us. Yes, Quantum Degreaser.
Do it. Yes.
Yes.
Do it.
Right.
Pull it up.
Do it now. Pull it up.
Pull it up, Quantum Degreaser.
Should I be scared?
All right. Let me read a couple more of these. I don't want to be too far back. Cody Payne says, Craig says he's a flurf, he's stupid, and he tells a lot of lies. He's a flurf, he's stupid, he tells a lot of lies. Why repeat yourself 3 times? All right, Quantum Degreaser, you might want to set your name differently. I'm just saying.
First name, middle initial, last name, and address.
Set your name differently if you're coming in here, because if you don't want your name to be seen, then don't come in here showing your name. All right.
I wonder what his top left nomination is going to be. I'm so excited.
All right. I'm good. Here's what I'm going to do. Unless I don't know. So somebody just joined and it's a first name, last name of a person. It does not say Quantum Degreaser. So if Quantum Degreaser is who just popped in, then here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to refuse your I'm not going to admit you. I'm going to give you, because I don't want you to have your name go out there when you don't want to be out there. Mark Reyes Music says, has Witsit been nominated? He has been anti-nominated twice. 2 people have said, do not allow in Witsit.
But let's be fair. If we're talking the exact like reason for this award, there is nobody better than him.
No.
He is the Dunning-Kruger king.
Yes.
He thinks he's an astrophysicist.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but how much of it is acting because he's a grifter?
There you go.
You know, I mean,
so
the only true top lefter of last year, CC. he doesn't make money off it. He doesn't have a NASA's fake website. He's just top left in the most top leftiest way. And now it's time for a new top lefter.
It's all right. Just sorry. So the person who is in the waiting room, I before I let you in, just in the live chat here, type your name that I'm looking at right now, and then I'll let you in. I mean, you can come in, but I just don't want you to, dox your name. Okay, so Witsit, I'm torn on this because Witsit constantly cites things for geocentrism, which is a globe.
Yep. Unless you're just calling it a flat geocentric.
But that doesn't do anything, right? It doesn't map.
No.
So that's where when somebody says maybe he's just a grifter and it's all fake, I'm like, or he doesn't believe it. I'm like, maybe that's the case.
I can't figure them out. Like, I wanted to nominate Weiss tonight, but he's just, I don't believe him. I don't believe him, but he's pretty stupid.
Oh, I believe Weiss, 100%. Okay, so algorithm says my initials are RS, and that's who it is. So, all right, I'm gonna let you in. RS. People will see your name here. So, Anyway.
Well, you probably don't want the chat too crowded, so I'm probably going to head out.
All right. Thank you, Zoomy.
All right, Zooms.
Yeah, anytime. Y'all have a great day. Okay, night. Yeah. Bye.
Toodle Zoom.
All right. There it is. There is Algorithm.
Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Looks like
Good
you're floating in
evening.
space. Love it.
I tried to use that, and my Zoom keeps telling me I can't use virtual backgrounds, and I'm very annoyed. So now you have to look at this disaster behind me.
Yeah. Wow. You should get somebody to come in and clean.
Ah.
We'll send. Hold on. I'll after we're done here, I'll send Bill Nye the Science Guy over to clean. He's not very good. He breaks a lot of things, but it'll be cleaner.
This is my office. This is where I work. So therefore, it's where my 2 kids and my wife dump all their shit that they don't know what to do with. Oh, let's just put it
right
in
there,
here.
right there,
Look, right here,
all full of stuff
How?
on the floor, right
Just
there. I'm like, just as long as it's not in view.
Yeah, no.
I check, like, before I go live. I check. I go, yeah, all right, nothing new is in view. But you see there's a globe there. Just on the other side of that globe, there's junk.
Hoarder house, just right there is perfect.
So no, the house, my wife keeps it super clean. Just that it's like a lot of it is here. You need to put it in the garage. I'm like, I don't want to go in the garage. Anyway, the garage is over there. And so, yeah, that stuff I need to move to the garage, those decorations. So yes, Weiss is a true believer, but he's also a grifter, both. I think that Witsit might not be fully convinced in the flat.
I would probably agree with that.
Agreed, 100%.
That could be the only reason he doesn't debate flat Earth, right? He doesn't debate it.
Yeah, he won't touch the topic.
So, yeah, you're probably right. But how can you be both? That seems like an oxymoron to me. In the Weiss
how can you be both? Well, a grifter being all about the money. That's what I mean by that. Right. He doesn't care. It's all about the money for him. So not about the flat earthness of it. So that really solidified it for me when he came to the debate in December at that church. So Witsit raised, he's a Jew by birth, right? But he was not a practicing Jew by faith, as I understand it.
Right.
And this was a Christian church. So why is he coming to a Christian church as a non-Jewish Jew? And definitely not a Christian? Because of the things that he had in his back pocket. Flyers for his app. Got a picture. Dan Lagoon sent it to me. Dan Lagoon met me there. Of Witsit over talking to the guy in the cowboy hat, who was like the big guy there, and like somehow this guy in the cowboy hat, I'd never seen him before, but everybody had to talk to him. Anyway, he's over there talking to cowboy hat guy with a big thing of flat Earth app flyers in his pocket, so you could hand them out to people.
Are you talking about Witsit or David Weiss?
Weiss.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Weiss.
Yeah, it's just one of the flat earthers on TikTok posted a video from one of the last conferences, and he was just not introducing, he was just spinning in a circle, like, look where I am, it's so great. And I caught Weiss in the background at his table, just at the right moment where he was just exchanging cash with some poor looking old lady, like just there because she had nothing else in her life. And I'm like, this son of a bitch.
So yeah, cowboy hat guy was really selling his narcissism hard, wasn't he? So cowboy hat guy, forgot his name, doesn't matter. I found his YouTube channel, and this is how you know that they're really, 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 really stupid. Is you look at their old videos and you find the video of them pointing at the moon during the daytime, Where they're like, look, the moon is partially, it's like a quarter moon, and the sun's up. We're told that the Earth's shadow causes the phases of the moon, and how can that be in the daytime because the Earth's not in the middle? That's how you know that you're really, 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 really stupid. That's not what we are told. That's what you don't understand.
No, the two things that flirts don't do, they don't do scale, and they don't do 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
Just don't get.
Yes.
But speaking of flirps, we've got Quantum Degreaser and Siggy about to come in.
Yes.
So, well, Siggy's not the flat earther, but Quantum Degreaser is. Get ready. Buckle up.
Pull it up.
There's Quantum
I got the hat
Degreaser.
on, so I'm on his side.
Yep. All right. Quantum Degreaser is connected to audio.
He looks serious.
Hey, so can you guys hear me all right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'm getting this audio thing figured out these days.
That
I'm getting a
took
little smarter here.
That took way too little time for a flat earther. I'm
Yes, you're doing
suspicious
well.
already.
Paul.
Takes one to
You have
know
an
one.
echo button like Ross did. You can interrupt us every time it's our turn.
All right. Let's hear it. Quantum.
I got the headphones, so I'm getting professional. These were $29.95 at Best Buy. Yeah, so I don't think so Mattoon, yeah, I don't think you ever did come back to my ultimate flat Earth evidence that I presented quite some time ago.
Oh no, it didn't leave something. Oh.
Yeah, when I took two and some of these other fellers, they might not be too familiar with my work. When I took those 2 samples of the lake a mile apart.
Yep.
And when I compared them side by side on my workbench, they were even.
Yeah.
One sample should have been 8 inches higher than the other.
Yep.
I don't remember. Did you ever come up with a legitimate thing for that, or do I get 10,000 bitcoins or something?
I'm gonna have to give this one over to Globeman or Glober here too. So let me explain, Globy. It's supposed to be water is 8 inches lower a mile away. So he went to a lake and he got a water sample at one point, and then a mile away got a water sample, and then he put them on his workbench, and they were not 8 inches shifted. So how do you debunk that? That's it.
I hear crickets.
I got nothing. I'm so embarrassed. I gotta point my camera away from me.
I even have another experiment that I don't think you're ready for, Toon. And
I might not.
So hold on. Can we review that first one before we move on?
Yeah. So basically, I took a sample, 2 samples of the little 2 identical plastic bottles. I filled up a sample of the surface of the water, because the water's flat and level, right? And then I got in a kayak and I paddled down a mile, and you can tell in the video I did, because the scenery is different. It's 2 different places. You can tell because of the way that it is. And I took another sample and I brought them back and I set them on a nice level surface. And what can I say? They were side by side, hands in front of the camera. They were even. I set them on there. Then one should have been 8 inches higher. How do you Gloobers, deal with that? There you go. Checkmate.
I hate
go ahead, just let Witsit know. He'll be having me on his next show, is what I'm saying.
This is satire. I'm not familiar. This is satire, right?
I'm totally convinced, guys. I'm sorry. I'm batting for the other team now. That totally got me to change my opinion and all my education throughout my past 13 years of life. So, guys, I'm done. It's been a pleasure.
No, you serious? He's serious?
And now I got a new experiment. It's on my channel. It's on YouTube. So I haven't posted in a while. I've had problems with accounts and things, but No, I got a new experiment, and it's just gonna knock your socks off. You guys ain't gonna be able to beat with it.
I agree.
Just don't ask me what it is right now.
You found a new follower.
So wait, it's going to knock our socks off?
Yeah, it's
but they're already off.
Okay, I'm not wearing any socks, so.
So the experiment.
Where'd you get socks so quick?
Don't ask me about it right now.
So hold on a second. So now, if I don't have socks on and it's gonna knock my socks off, then what? Does the skin get removed? I'm gonna have to.
It might just topple your Legos.
I'm gonna need some warning. I think it's fair to warn everybody in case they're sockless at the time, because we don't want a whole bunch of people walking around on bloody nubs.
Why?
But as long as you don't ask me about my new experiment right now, that's
Is it ready to be asked about?
I mean,
tell us about it.
No, I don't fake anything. It's totally ready. It's
tell us about it.
Just so if you take oh boy, kind of getting called out here. So the screwdriver, I got a screwdriver right here, right?
That's a twist applicator.
Well, it's one of them Edmunds.
It's a plus
Roger
twist applicator.
Phillips. It's a Phillips. So it's got four little things on it, right?
Yeah.
I've got two of them here. And what's 2 plus 4?
666.
That's six. Oh,
convinced.
There's a 6, and I've got a. Hold on.
Hold on, I got a fork.
Oh, dude, I got.
And it's it's got 1, 2, 3 prongs.
That's a threek.
Not
a fork.
Oh,
a trident.
This has got 4. This has got 4 wheels on it, right? Yeah. So and it's there's 4, and my glasses have 2 lenses. So there's another 6.
Pull it up.
This is already more of a legit experiment than most flat earthers.
I gotta let me think here.
Yeah, there's some thinking juice.
Oh, right here. Look at this. Right here. We got Hunter, right? There's 6 letters. 3 6s. I don't think I need to go into any more depth.
6, yep.
I think I've proved my point right there.
Well, do your glasses help you to see in hyperbolic geometry?
Speaking of that, so hyperbolic geometricals, they bring forth, so basically you've got phase conduction from the monitors, and unilateral phase retraction, because I got 2 monitors, right? So I'm pretty fancy. I got 2 monitors, and it creates a ethereal vortex of light phase detraction of the opposite ends of the visible spectrum, as you call it. And I call it sound waves, because as we all know, light is just it's a different part of the sound wave spectrums. And so the hyperbolic unilateral phase detraction of what you said,
what you said
thing. Yeah.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
it's pretty legit. Yeah.
All right. How much did you take into account the counter space? Because you need some counter space to set this all on, right?
And
you're
did
saying
you use a
there's
turbo encabulator for your experiment too?
Yeah, I've got one of those.
Okay.
I mean, what high IQ flat earther, flexpert like myself doesn't have a turbo encabulator, obviously, because I've got pentametric spur bearings and cardinal gram meters, and I've got it all set up to reduce side fumbling in lunar wane shafts and pentametric fams. But
yeah,
No, the counter space. I will get measurements of that because I'm pretty sure it is 2x3. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And what's 2 times 3? There's 6. I'm telling you.
So, but what does quantum degreaser? Where does quantum degreaser get his centrifugal diversion? Says Mr. E-Man.
Oh, I divert it from other things. I say, hey, what's that over there? And bam, it diverts. There's a diversion, and it comes to me as diverts to me. You know,
the centrifugal diversion.
Too easy.
Have a little
Too
more
easy.
thinking juice. There you go.
Your opening statement really made me question my life, actually, because the fact that I actually considered it to be could have been real.
That's
good.
The water on both sides of the lake thing. I would not. That was good. I would not jump past that as being fake planet comment.
Honestly, y'all don't worry about. You don't owe me $10,000. You know why? Because sooner or later, NASA is going to come up with my I got to get on that. Anyway, my soon-to-be patented design of when I did the video. Okay, so rockets push off air. Obviously, there's no other way they can fly. It's got to push off air. So obviously, rockets are going to fly faster. So let's say we got let's say this GTO Judge's rocket, right? And the exhaust is what propels the car.
Yeah, everybody knows
the
that.
exhaust is pushing off because it's got a supercharger. Get it up here close. It's got a supercharger on here. So the exhaust is pushing off the air, and then away it goes, right? So what you do is take the rocket, you put a couple cables, you put a flat platform for the rocket exhaust to push off of. Because obviously when you got, it's pushing off the air. So if you got a solid thing for it to push off of while it's flying, that rocket's going to fly a lot faster.
Yeah. Just keep a plywood. Just
won't the wall add drag?
Well, just make the platform just big enough to
push
so you
off
don't
of,
catch
yeah.
the air going around the rocket. It's got to be on the rocket nozzle. I did a video on it. It's kind of rough. It didn't quite go as planned, but I did a video and I tested it. I think it's got potential. I'm pretty sure it'll work.
I'll tell you where you're messing up because I've already done this experiment, and the rocket actually flies better if you turn it around and attach an umbrella to the front.
Oh, genius.
See what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Exhaust actually just will push the umbrella.
Yeah, it's I mean, I saw this on I think it was Bugs Bunny.
Yes.
Where you had a fan. He was on a sailboat and he needed to go faster, so he plugged in a fan.
That's where I got the idea from.
Yeah.
If I painted a shark face on the front of the rocket, you've got the jaws and the teeth, it's all doing this thing, and we put a pole that goes out and put a little fish in front of the rocket, it'll chase after the fish more.
Oh, because of the rocket, the shark.
Because the shark's gonna go after the fish. I think that'll pull it fast.
We may need to talk to the spinach guy to figure out how to get the quantum shark on the front to actually get the right amount of quantumness, the correct quantumness on there. Like, is a painting enough? Does it need to be a picture? How do you transfer the pictures? It's quantum complicated.
Well, if you use some non-Euclidean geometries when you paint the picture, you can get into a fourth dimensional paradigmical optical thing. So it'll be a mouth. It'll be a fourth dimensional mouth, all encompassing the entire front of the rocket. If you catch my drift. If we get him in here, he can really go into the details on this.
Yeah.
And I think, can we get Do you know anybody from JPL? I think we're on some stuff right now. I think we can.
Yeah, I got Parsons. Lives down the street here. Jack Parsons.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get him.
Yeah, no, I think we can. I think we can come up with something to make us some money.
Yep.
And I'll be able to move out of my parents' basement pretty soon.
That's nice that your mom lets you live there. And you're drinking her thinking juice.
So make sure you put
Well,
water in it before you put it back. So she doesn't know.
she prefers the gin and tonic. This is my old man's stuff here. He, yeah.
Wait,
I'm more of a
he
urine
likes
kind of
this.
guy, but
a
you know.
flurf that knows his old man. That's weird. Siggy is here. What? You know, you didn't really get a chance to say much. You were in shock and awe,
like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to say anything to spoil it. Really, it's been amazing so far. I haven't been able to recover emotionally from the water thing.
It's hard to accept. I know you just gotta let it sink in overnight. Maybe think about it while you go to sleep, and you'll come to accept it. Realize that you just got you are now learned, as we like to call it.
Now, when you were collecting that water, did you take into account the azimuthal grid of vision?
Yeah, as methyl. Totally. I was facing east, and west was behind me. As I paddled up the lake, so yeah, azimuthal directions, totally, yeah. West is one way, east was the other way. The lake runs east to west, and
you took in.
I dipped the water in a north to southerly direction, to eliminate any cross contamination of cardinal grammation.
Yeah, you don't want to fumble the side bearing of that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Now, did you measure the water gravimetrically or volumetrically?
Well, as we all know, volume is a force. So obviously, I didn't want to introduce any outside forces. So I went with the other thing that you said. I don't have to repeat myself because you already said it, and I'm not. Obviously, we already heard that word once, so there's no need for me to repeat it.
It's funny because other flat earthers have said volume is a force.
That's because they're learned.
They also say density is a force.
They got it from me.
They also say pressure is a force. Everything's a force. Hey, we need Oprah to grant force to everybody. Hey, Siggy's here that can do that.
Siggy, do it. Siggy, do it.
No?
It's under my chair, Siggy? Wait, hold on. I got a force.
Oh, it's so good.
No, but I want to know, Quantum, when you got the second sample of water, shouldn't the first sample of water have been 8 inches below the sample you were taking?
Did you have to reach 8 inches farther down to get it?
Ooh, I'll have to go up there and do that again, double check that, because honestly, I didn't account for curvature or
rotation,
Coriolis.
Yeah,
as in my kayak ride. So yeah, the kayak should have been, according to you Glovers, my kayak should have been about 8 inches higher, because I paddled this way. I went
and you didn't dip the nose of the kayak.
I didn't have to dip my kayak's nose down
while going uphill.
Yeah, I went up a hill.
Over the mound of
1 foot. I went up a hill. I rode my bike up and then came down. How does that work?
Yeah, if
So
you
anyway, so the house, somehow the lake is above where I originally started out at my house, 45 minutes away. Anyway, yeah, no, I didn't have to nose my kayak down. So how was the kayak even level with the water? You
Do
got
you,
you Globers are just painting yourselves into a corner here. A corner with only a corner that's only got a one-dimensional corner with perhaps two sides, even though there's two walls and a floor. You know, you can't even Euclidean like you can't even figure your way out of this one.
Do you use metric or imperial when you collect the data from your experiments?
I use whatever was on the bottle, which I think was I used labels. I went to the top of the label, so that was my system of
I think your
measurement.
only options. I think your only options are banana units and sheep units, right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, well,
I'm not a fan of the banana units. I gotta say. So we don't speak of the banana units here.
There's some people with
Would
cows.
you be willing to repeat this experiment in Lake Titicaca?
If I could, nice. If I could get down there someday, I would totally, yeah.
Siggy, how far are you from Lake Titicaca?
Probably like 4,000 miles, something like that.
Oh, that's
Aw.
close. You can you
Take
could
a
just
kayak.
you could just jump, and the spin of the Earth would get you there, and just do 3 jumps.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you're in an east to west direction or something.
It's north. It's actually north from here, so it's going to be kind of difficult. But yeah, I could try that.
Well, I know if you jump in the air, you'll go backwards towards the west. So if you're north of Lake Titicaca, you'll have to jump to the side because you'll have an induced motion of southern, lateral direction. So you could feasibly float sideways through the air using unilateral motion to the south.
Well, but doesn't that mean that Titicaca is moving faster than you are? So if you
It's all
jump
1,000 miles an hour. But just for reference, I measured 4,000 miles south from Lake Titicaca. And apparently, everybody, Siggy is on mainland Greenland. Not Greenland, the other one. Antarctica.
I thought it was the same kilometers or miles.
Siggy.
Try 4,000 kilometers.
All right. Then we get to the southern tip. There,
Yeah,
it's
you're
just
not
the tip.
you're not quite using.
Rio Gallegos.
But actually, the real distance you're supposed to use, if you really want to get technical, it's not kilometers or miles. You have to use nautical sky miles.
Now, question,
Yeah.
Quantum. How much is your app? Because I want to buy it.
Yes.
I'm gonna Google how to make an app, and once I make an app, I'll post it in the chat, comments down below, and and then I figure out what the app does. It'll do something cool, and it'll show circle things going around of the flat Earth. And also it'll show you that pi is actually like 2.00134 something 16.
6, yeah.
Is the
Exactly.
something.
Yeah.
2.6182818.
Well, the thing is, you got a 2 and it ends with 16.
Nope,
216. That's just best if I don't get started on that, because that's the secret of it
You
all.
need more thinking juice for that to work.
Oh yeah.
This is somehow more painful than my conversation last night with Ross, and I didn't think that was possible.
Hey, how many of those little circular magnets come in a buckyball set? little desktop magnets. Yeah, 216.
I would have said 666.
Yeah.
That's
That's the thing that just busts this can of stale beer wide open. You know, if you watch the movie Sorcerer, how many miles did he drive out of the 218 miles to get the old dynamite to the blast site? They made it 216 miles.
You're on.
Yeah, once you piece this all together, it makes sense. Yeah.
You've come full circle there, or not?
Wait, but who's your top left nomination?
Obviously me. I mean, the left of the top, dude. You know, I've got these groundbreaking experiments, and this top left now is something about Freddy Krueger. Krueger. So you got Freddy Krueger, right? He's the guy. He's a beast, right? So obviously I'm up there in the top of the left. That'd be left. The camera's flip flopped. It mirrors. All right, that's cool. Anyway, yeah, Freddy Krueger, what with the fangs and the sharp, nasty, pointy teeth. Yeah, that's me among the flat Earth community. So obviously, I'm a top up there, left or right. You decide.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Yeah,
not a vodka.
Obviously, yeah.
Whew.
All right, I gotta. Let's see here. I got some super chats to work through a little here. We got Siggy. Hey, Siggy's here, and Siggy said Ross was the greatest dumpster fire of them all, but he's a one-trick pony. He is. There's only so much Ross you can take. CV McCuller says, how many Craigs does it take to change a light bulb? None, because tough guys aren't afraid of the dark. I vote Ross, the confidence of a moron. There you go, Ross. CV McCuller.
Ross has a bass guitar in the background. You gotta respect a guy who's got a bass guitar in the background. Obviously, he knows his stuff. Or maybe it's a regular guitar. He's got a guitar in the background. You know they're legit.
Yep. Who was the what was the name of the music teacher that I asked a music theory question and he didn't know the answer?
What was the music theory question?
It was something about a chord. I think it was like, if you have a first, a third, a fifth, or you diminish one or something like that. And he didn't know. Right. Yeah. I'm not good at music theory, but it was something I had just been reading about. And so I asked him about it. He's like, I don't know.
Chords is like a line intersecting a ball or something like that. Everybody knows that.
Something like that. Oh,
can't trick us with your music questions.
Oh, look at this. Hugh Jarse comes in.
Oh, huge.
With a nomination for Flatzoid. There it is. There it is, Ken. Oh man, this is working out well.
I don't know how you top the idea that the conversion factor between angles to nautical miles is based on the size of the instrument we use to measure the angle.
Oh yeah, that was insane. That Flatzoid thought, he thought that a sextant has 60 degrees. Therefore,
we multiply the angle by 60 to get the number of nautical miles.
Yeah, yep. You measure the angle,
so
multiply
if I
by
used
60.
an octet, I should multiply by 45 instead of 60.
Yep.
Just
that sounds legit. That sounds legit.
And the lesson plan that was designed to use navigation to teach seventh graders about mathematics.
Units. None of them can do units. They cannot do dimensional analysis.
Yeah.
That is absolutely foreign to them. So just to say, look, there were no nautical miles on the left side of the equal sign. They can't just magically appear on the right side of the equal sign.
Yep.
I disagree with your overall blanket statement that they can't use units correctly. I actually had a wonderful conversation with a flat earther you might know as Ron, where he claimed that gravity was not gravity; it was actually air pressure that creates your weight. And I asked him to please calculate my weight using air pressure. And after about 2 weeks of asking, he finally did it in a video, and he wrote your mass in kilograms times 14.1 pounds per square inch. And then he wrote it out, and he came up with his wonderful units of kilograms, pounds per square inch. So I think he nailed it, quite frankly. Can't be refuted.
The problem is he's mixing imperial and metric.
It's not a problem.
So you need to actually convert to imperial mass, which everybody knows is what?
There's no reason to bring Star Wars.
The kilogram.
No, imperial mass, not metric mass. Anybody? Come on.
Stones.
No.
No?
Oh, come on. I covered it in a video. Slug! Canadian space advocate gets it. And the Kitsune, yeah, all right. The people in the chat are, good job, people in the chat.
That's not an SI unit.
These people, I know, it's imperial.
Imperial unit.
It's imperial unit.
Sorry,
from mass.
that whole thing just got my brain all like blown up, and I'm I'm out of alcohol, and I'm questioning my life decisions. And
seriously, slugs.
It's not Sky Miles.
It's Squamoy.
It's not legit.
Didn't you just talk about that the other day?
Who?
You.
Yes, in the video with what's his name that thinks he's Jesus, which doesn't narrow it down that much.
No, I just like 10 people went through my head when you said that.
Yeah. King Mygon.
I don't know who that is.
He's on TikTok.
I don't want to know who that
He's
is.
a TikToker. He's on your
King Mygon.
Yes.
You gotta understand, I've been doing this 3 years. Most of them have me blocked at this point.
He blocked me.
See?
I did a bit. He's like, I'm just asking questions, and if you can't answer the questions, just be serious and answer the questions. It looks bad for you. So that's what I did. I answered the questions, so he blocked me.
Oh, that's the logical conclusion there.
So all right. So yeah, all right. Who else? Who else is a very naughty boy? I mean, who else thinks they're the Messiah? Lord Stephen, a lot of concavers. Lord Stephen Christ, Samuel Owens, Zenith Atlas, who's now gone, who's dead. Then you've got a flat earther. There's a pastor of a real church that's a flat earther and says that he's the Messiah. Forgot his name. And of course you've got King Mygon. His channel name used to be King Mygon Christ.
Oh my God.
And now it's just King
Makes
Mygon.
sense.
And then, Ryan Casey. He goes by exposing Ma's tricks on YouTube here. So there's a short list. Oh yeah, Lord Stephen Christ is also deceased.
Is he?
Yeah, he threatened a certain president, current president, with unaliving them, Obama, and then got arrested, and then got released, and then threatened Trump, got arrested, and was not fit to stand trial because he's insane, and he something happened when he was in the nut house.
Wow.
There you go.
Cookie cutter flat earther right there.
He's a concaver.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was linked to his videos once by someone on TikTok. That's the only guy I recognized off your list.
Yep. All right. Demo says 6 months and still no word. I don't deserve it. I know you got my last 2 letters. I wrote the address on them perfect. 6 months and still no word. I know you got my last 2 letters. I wrote the address on them perfect. I don't know what you're talking about, Demo.
Come on, tune, word, bro. There's a rapper out there.
A rapper.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, God.
I don't listen to
Dude,
rap.
even a flirter like myself gets
I
this
know.
one.
Our color. Does that help?
If
Yes.
And it does. Is he a hard candy shell with chocolate on the inside?
I was just gonna
Yes.
say, are you a fan of the little chocolate things that come in a brown
Seriously,
package?
I know one song. 2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the
Round the
outside,
outside?
round the outside. That's it. That's all I know. Oh no, there's the other one. I only know it because of Weird Al. Weird Al, because Eminem covered Weird Al's song "Couch Potato," and then Eminem made it his own. Customized it, made it his own, and so I only know because of that. But I used that with 33 UC. Say when you only got one shot, are you gonna? What is it? Are you gonna take it or let it slide?
Something like that.
Yeah. So, and he let it slide.
This is yearly chance coming up again anytime soon, or if I missed that?
No. So the first time he was on, that video got me a strike.
Oh.
It sat there for like 3 years, and then YouTube's like, strike. Like 3 years? Anyway, so yeah, and I'm like, I'm not gonna risk it. So
TikTok does that when they change their policies.
Yeah,
They'll change the
retroactive.
policy, and they'll go back in time and bang you for things that you've done years ago.
Yeah.
Like that's fair.
That's stupid.
Why don't you make it private and just share the link?
Because you don't know which one they're gonna pick.
But I mean, if you make it private, does it get flagged anyways?
Oh yeah, it still can if it's private.
I didn't get it.
Yeah. So I always upload videos and leave them unlisted for a while if I think there might be an issue, and let YouTube let it just kind of marinate a little bit there for a day or two. But they've gotten better with pre-flight. It used to be they didn't analyze it until after it was live and public. And then if it was bad, you're screwed. Or they wouldn't monetize it. It would be later. But now when it's unlisted, it will analyze it first. So you'll know if it's monetized or not.
See, that's why I don't mess around with the TikTok. They ain't getting into my hard drive. Not on my watch.
Oh, Glober Mom. All right, so Glober Mom says Flatzoid for him copying Dearth and showing a spectrophotometer and saying this is spectroscopy in a container.
A container. I heard it needs to be done in the container.
Well, everybody knows that when you got a spectrometer.
Learned that in school.
So Andrea Huddle said, what happened to the Melbourne Flurf that knew so much and sextants and the Fulcrum pendulum, the Foucault pendulum? That was Mitchell from Australia, who was the winner 2 years ago of Top Left, the inaugural winner of Top Left. And yeah, he kind of went away. We do think that his wife said no more to him. So.
Who was the Flurf that got mixed up the Foucaults?
Oh, the different, yeah,
that was Anthony Riley.
That was Riley. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you know Globy.
That was,
you know that Anthony Riley wanted to discredit Foucault of the Foucault pendulum.
Yeah.
And so Googled Foucault and found the wrong Foucault, who was like a century later.
Wrong century, wrong field of study.
Yep, and then like mocked that that it was so that his finding of the pendulum was so inconsequential that they didn't even list it on his Wikipedia page.
That was classic. I mean, Anthony Riley, he's the flurfer to be respected. Dang it. Sorry.
Icy Spin says you got to get Globy on more often. Love his vibe.
And
There
that
you
mullet,
go.
you sexy beast, you Globy.
I didn't know I had a vibe, but all right.
There
let's
you
do
go.
it.
Vibe it up, man. Battle Against Misinformation says the Top Left trophy should permanently flat Zoid's face on it like Stanley Cup or something. FDFE gets the dumpster award, MC2 and Flurf Killa award. Siggy, who's still here, hi Siggy, he said, I can tell my grandchildren I was here to see this live. Well, that's when I called to say
The phone call, oh my god, that was the best.
That was amazing.
Oh
That was
my
epic.
god. Oh my god.
I'm going to clip that. That's going to be a short. Oh. And Nick N says, is Sam DQ'd due to beating Craig last debate? Is Sam DQ'd due to beating Craig in his last debate? Yeah, probably. Nobody's nominated him, but I don't know if he missed it. Sam totally demolished.
That was
Craig.
great.
Yeah, he had an assist, but never
Totally.
mind. Siggy again says, well, it seems Zoom was too much for my phone. Couldn't take so much awesomeness. He was on a minute ago. His computer is hardened against it, against the awesomeness. And then he goes and just does the Oprah. 50 memberships. All right.
Make it rain.
Quantum Degreaser. So Otto said Quantum Degreaser made him a flurf. Congratulations.
That's what I do. I come in here with some basic common sense denominators and stuff. You can't argue with it, It's,
yeah.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
It's so funny when they say that. Like, none of what you just said before that concluded Flat Earth. None of it. None of it. It makes you look stupid. Eric Burns, let's see. He says the Top Left trophy should be like the Indy 500 trophy, where they put their face on the trophy each year. All right, and then Ryan says, if a triangle is sides 1, 1, and 1, what are the internal angle of the triangle? Speaking of Riley, that is Riley. Oh my gosh,
Is that a right triangle?
360.
I can answer that. I can answer that. It's 3. Duh. 1, 1, and 1. Pullovers don't know how to do triangles.
3 and 3 times 2 is what?
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
6. There. Yeah. We all know where this is going. You can't escape this one. You want a 6? I got a 6 right here. I can get you more 6s by this afternoon. Believe me, there are ways.
She said.
I was gonna say that. God, everybody keeps beating me to it.
So, Adriana B. Custom Furniture and Home Decor says, man, is that on your birth certificate? Says, I'm still 25 minutes behind and Quantum is on and I'm crying about how to pee my pants, about to pee my pants from laughing so hard. Don't worry, I won't drink it.
Do it. Do it.
No, let it ferment. We all know you gotta let it ferment.
It's the gold. All right.
It's like wine. Kind of becomes turgid.
All right. Look at that. It's got a handle. It's got a handle.
Called a handle.
All right. Let me see the opening there on that there degreaser. It's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's for pouring,
Right.
not for sipping.
You guys are rookies.
Well, if y'all are, well equipped, like every flat earther should be, you got, at least a jeweler screwdriver. You just come in here and, okay. Oh man, done. There we go.
Oh yeah, don't break it, because how are you gonna put it back together, and your dad will figure it out that
Now you can drink like a flat earther.
It's just proving one more time that nothing is impossible for Quantum Degreaser. It's amazing.
Yep. CV McCuller says quantum explains unequal speed of sound in light waves in the ionosphere, while Newtonian physics disagree with stationary motion. Moon phase shows dogs.
And dogs produce dogs. Ken Hovind.
Well said.
Not nominated this year. Not yet.
All right. You got to look. I'm going to pull this up here. Here is the list. I'll refresh it. If you have not yet nominated, if your name isn't here and you want it to be here, then you need to speak now. Or else.
Soon read the list so we can.
All right, the list. That's a good idea. Flatzoid has been nominated by myself, Tiny Captain, Debatable D, Sean Zirconium, Planar Walk, The Casual Engineer, Hugh Jars, and Glober Mom. Mind Shock has been nominated by FTFE and Rachbot. Austin Whitsit has been nominated by absolutely no one. ×2 and ×3. Oh, Melodic Lyrics says give Flatzoid my nomination. There we go. See? We're solving problems here. There's that. We've got. All right, but Austin gets 2 negative ones. So one is who were the 2 negatives?
Zoomy and what's his face?
Someone in the chat.
Someone in the chat.
Well, I've developed a rating scale, if you will. I'm gonna say Flatzoid. He is worth a GTO, Johnny Lightning GTO. Mind Shock. He is worth. Let's go with a screwdriver and a piece of amethyst with a dragon, and Whitsit. I'm gonna go with his rating is 2 AAA batteries and a AA. So, based on my scale, y'all can just go ahead and come up with your own conclusions. But I think that's pretty accurate.
Okay. Thank you for that analysis.
Wonderfully detailed.
Bev has your name here. Bev's only nomination is from Bev. Caleb has been nominated by Globe Map, Bob the Science Guy, Desert File, String News 1, and Siggy. We got Ross Perry has been nominated by the OG Ken G, World of Ecology, Joe Whip, and CV McCuller. Mikey Smith has been nominated by, and then somebody just said Mikey Smith. Who said that? Where'd it go? Somebody said it. There it is. Mr. E-Man. Right? All right. And then, we'll update that. Arwen's been nominated by Monochromatic Light Source. Tom Palladino by only Dave McKeegan. That's the spinach guy. Has been nominated by Dave. Bro Sanchez gets nominations from Industrial Nerd and Eric Burns. Mariggy Marigi has been nominated by MK Ultra, Cody Payne, and Clive Wells. Sleeping Warrior gets Kango 44. Ramen Ortiz has been nominated by Ramen or Wheeze. Brian Leak has been nominated by West Side Girl Reacts, not Chats. I'll write that down here. Gene Techman by Icy Spin. Jason Mathers by The Rocket Couch. Who's Jason Mathers again? I forgot.
Spinach?
All right. No, that's somebody else. Brian's Logic has been
he's
nominated by
up-and-coming.
Anonymous, and Trey Hutchinson by Globy, McGlobeface, and Dr. Voxel. There we go. There we go. All right. To that. To that. I'm gonna do it just the straight way here.
Vacation.
You gotta pop the top there, Tune.
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, chew that goo.
Andrea Huddle, will you be asking Cece to present this year's award to the winner? I will be asking him. I hope so.
Did CC ever get his prize?
He's not worth it.
But he's from Westchester County.
I never sent it.
Gotta respect the county.
I don't know. When it's about no. I didn't. Earth is Life says Flatzoid. Yes. All right. I don't know if Kenji is here, but I'm sending them to him in Discord. So if you tag me, oh, there he is. He's still here. Good. All right. Sweet. All right.
Before you hop on to something else, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it though.
Oh, all right. Never mind. I'm 10 minutes past my I have to brush my Caleb wig before I go to bed. So I don't want to cut into that time too much.
Yeah, I mean that's
What's
just
up? You're not up to another stream of 6 hours?
Oh my goodness.
I'm good for a year at least.
Yep. All right, that's it. So if anybody does want to nominate and you haven't yet, then you can DM me or Craig, and we'll get them in. Or Ken G on Discord is the real Ken G. So with that, I'll say thank you to everybody that joined to the panel that's currently here. I'll read one more thing from CV McCullough where he says, for quantum degreaser, explain the speed of sound in a light wave vacuum. Also, you should keep the first water sample in the bottom of the kayak. Globe lies.
I will say very yes.
There you go. Be sure to get your votes in, your nominations in, and everybody, thank you so much. We'll see you next week. All right. They can hear you talk still, so go ahead. Let it flow.
Cheers,
Let
everyone.
yourself go. Hey, thanks, everybody.
Bro Sanchez!
Flatzoid.
Yo, it's MC Toon, the debunking tycoon. I shatter flat earthers, make them face the moon. Your attempts are decent, but they'll swoon in the face of my logic like a deflated balloon.
Oh, MC Toon, the one to soon cartoons. On your real stage, send it first to their views. Your theories are like old brews, sweeping ignorance, or just spreading the views.
FDFB stands for fumbling the facts, evidently. I drop truth bombs so splendidly. Your approach is soft, mine's unrelenting. I bring the science while you're just venting.
MC Toon, the flipping with silver spoons. I have the pseudoscience to make them change their tune. You're the sidekick, I'm the rude. When it comes to debunking, I'm the rude.
dizzle dizzle. In the rizzle dizzle.
But hey, FTFE, we share the creed to educate and debunk, plant the seed. Though in this rap, it's clear indeed I've got the upper hand in word and deed.
All right, hold on a second. The Zoom call died. Everything died. No.